You gotta understand, my buttons keep getting, like, swapped on my brain. Alright? Alright. Or, like, saying the game's title? No, we don't do that here. No, I just need title screen music, man. What was that other game that we were playing that didn't have that? It was Chained Echoes, right? Okay, I get it. Skip.
Ow! A bed?
Alright, there we go. Okay, so... we did everything over there. We gotta do the whole unlock thing for the final thing. So we're gonna go over here, and we're gonna click the 1, 6, and 2 doors.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 7 pieces.
Alright, let me get the volume set correctly, because I had to, like, wing it there for a second. Hi, guys! How you doing? How you doing, Tenka? How you doing, Mesh? Hopefully, your Wednesday is treating you well. We are here to finish this game, since it is literally the last day we are able to. So... Colonel, what's a bed? I'm alive. So am I. Sometimes you just don't want to wake up. As they sing, the best part of waking up is when you don't wake up.
Just double checking, but everyone wrote their code name and a door number they want, right?
Yes, just like you told us earlier.
Can't believe we're voting here.
Okay, you all remember where this is. I put, no, you know, Junpei shimmied the numbers into the hat, and he was like, you know, we're gonna cheat the system, pick the door we want, yada yada yada, who cares? We're picking the door we've never been in.
Let go! Let go of
Oh
me!
yeah, all that. Okay, I was like, what the fuck's happening right now? It's super windy, was yesterday too. Miserable. It's cold, bro. Why is it so damn cold?
I want to go through door 6.
That's a problem. None of these teams will be able to go through the doors they want.
Clover and I chose door 1.
Lotus and I chose door 2.
That's not enough people to open a numbered door, however.
The digital routes don't match up either.
We've got similar problems. Junpei and I want to go through door 6, but our digital route is 5. If we're gonna open that door, we need a 1.
Damn, what are we gonna do now?
What are we going to do?
Why don't Seven and Lotus go through door 1 with me?
What about me?
Isn't that obvious? Wasn't one of the teams just complaining that they didn't have a 1?
You mean I should join Santa's team?
Yes.
Huh. I understand. I'll go through door 6 then. If we do as Clover has suggested, we can all pass through a numbered door and no one will be left behind. This seems to be the most reasonable solution.
7, Lotus. What do you guys think?
I don't have a problem with it.
Me either.
All right then, we're good to go.
See you later.
Bye, Clover. Don't
Wait,
axe
Clover,
nobody.
Don't move on your own.
Oh, I'll be going too then.
Yeah, be careful.
It really
We
was
should
like
get going as well.
we literally never see her again. We followed Lotus to the ends of the earth. She led us to the submarine where we all died, and that was it. Like, we never see her again. Amazing.
This is E-Deck.
There should be a door at the end of the hall.
All right, let's go.
Gotta figure out the volume thing, man. I swear to God. Alright, door 6 down below
Here it is.
everything.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Then let's get to it.
Alright, give me something good, game.
Hey!
Everybody,
I found
move,
it.
move,
It's
move!
right there.
Oh, God! Oh, man, 81 seconds was crazy! Every fucking time.
It stopped.
Yes! It stopped!
Whew. I don't believe I'll ever get used to that.
I'm not sure it's something I'd want to get used to. We should finish this game before imminent death becomes a normal
I
thing.
like how they all say the same shit regardless.
You got that right. Once I'm out of this hellhole, I'm taking a nice long vacation.
I agree.
All right, let's go.
This door looks heavy.
But it's not locked. I'm opening it.
Whoa, what the hell is this?
This has to be the biggest room so far. The ceiling is pretty high, too.
Huh. Could be 2 stories. Maybe.
This space could be utilizing the entire length of the ship.
What's that huge Kamaboko-looking building in the middle?
What the hell is a kamaboko?
Kamaboko? Well, I guess that's as good of a description of it as any. I see stairs, so we may as well head over to them.
Yeah, but this section's barely wide enough to fit 1 person.
You're right.
Whoa, you can't even tell the shape when you're this close.
A bit late? No, that's alright. What up, Rhino? How you doing?
Let's check out the other side, too.
This looks to be the steam engine room.
The steam engine room?
Yes, that thing that looks like a cross-section of a mushroom is the boiler.
Metal Gear.
You see the 3 round doors near the bottom? Coal is put into those and burned, which heats the water, producing steam. The same thing that drives a steam engine. This one is simply somewhat larger.
I see.
It doesn't appear to be running right now.
All right, let's split up. Hey, what's wrong? Are you all right? Hey, June.
Boy, we starting quick with this.
Jumpy.
You... Oh, you're really warm. Is your fever coming back?
Yes. Yes. It probably is. But I'm fine. Please, don't worry about me. I just need to rest. And I'll be fine.
Yowie hands? What the fuck does that mean? I will say his hands are fucking huge compared to her.
Okay, here, sit down, careful.
Thank you.
Ace, Santa.
Yes.
Right. All right, let's get started. Hang in there, June. I'm gonna get you out of here real soon.
So dramatic. Alright, we have this big-ass steam engine room. This is gonna be fun. Brazil corned beef, not as good as USA made. I don't like corned beef in general, so... There's a pair of wooden boxes here. There's nothing in them. Look, Ace, it's some kind of snowman's secret meeting! Bags of sand. Who will incite the Cyclopedia article this time? It's gonna be Santa, right? It's gotta be. Alright, it's gotta be steel or iron. It's coated in silver. Bands of sag. Alright, that's where you put the coal in the furnace. It's rusted shut. It's a square hole. 3 small slots in the bottom left. Alright. Belt carries it down, tunnels it out of here, so if the conveyor belt was moving, the coal would almost certainly come out of here. We have a golden gear, so we have silver and gold. Pretty alright. There's a door in the back. Door's welded shut though. Alright, I doubt a single boiler of this size could actually move a ship like this at any reasonable speed. You'd need at least 3 or 4 of these. It's just common sense, you know? Okay. Alright, stretch from the catwalk to the boiler. There are windows along the side of that thing. Alright, so we have to, like, hand deliver some coal into this shit. This thing unlocks the door? With a weird indentation. That's apparently a door, sure. Look at those stairs! Look at them carefully! That gap, that height, that angle! It's perfect! Tell Clover she needs to walk up and down these stairs. It's kind of hard to take him seriously since we've seen the other ending where he takes June hostage. I say seriously, it's hard to take his jokes seriously? I don't know. Maybe that's the phrase I'm looking for here. Alright, all the boxes are empty. Haven't really... Why Clover? I don't know, more his age, I guess? I don't know how old Santa is. Well, June's 6, so you don't want to, like, joke about June. Alright, pillar goes up to the ceiling. Conveyor belt don't do nothing. I don't have items quite yet. All the boxes are empty. Barrels don't matter. Cloth bags, nothing but sand. Boxes. Silver gear, it's all that shit's rusted, but oh, we have a copper gear here. Or bronze. June is sick. She came down with a fever, yeah. Large amounts of sriracha helps corned beef and egg. Well, you're just eating sriracha at that point. You have a sriracha delivery system. Two columns are different from the others. The lights are red. Alright, well, nothing on the... That didn't do anything. Alright, a furnace door, circular wheel, and it's labeled A. And it's dark. Let's go. This looks just like the door we went into. Where are we? We must be on the other side, yes? Which should put us directly above the conveyor belt. At any rate, we should keep moving. There's a great deal we've yet to investigate. So now we're on the other catwalk. Interesting. Alright, so that's a massive-ass pipe. It looks like a hand-operated winch. Doesn't look like there's any way to, well, operate it. That means the wheel isn't attached. Okay, so C leads to a hand-operated winch and nothing else. Boom! Music in this game is intense. It is. I like the music a lot. In fact, let me turn it up just a wee bit. Yeah, that'll work. I don't feel any resistance. Hey, we got a wheel. There are some pegs on the back that look like they go into holes in the winch. You can use this on the other side. Genius, you broke it. I didn't break it, it all broke by itself. It's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway. Been there, boyo. That wheel wasn't originally part of this winch, and that means... receiver. Oh yeah, we got this wheel. It's a perfect fit. Not shaky at all. Alright, haul up the box, get the device. The wheel only turns left. Interesting. We'll simply need to go down the stairs after letting the wooden box down.
I believe the box has reached the floor.
Yeah. June's down over by there.
She doesn't seem to be improving.
Well, of course not. She's not gonna just get better right away, you know? It'll take time.
What could be causing this, I wonder? Illness, perhaps?
Nah, it's gotta be exhaustion. She gets dropped into some weird-ass ship, forced to play some messed-up game. If you think about it, it's a lot weirder that we aren't freaking out just like her, you know?
So you're saying we're abnormal?
Yeah. We're just running around this room, solving all these puzzles like it's just business as usual. How the hell could you call that normal? We're just guinea pigs.
A guinea pig? You mean like a lab rat? You mean we're being used for some sort of experiment? Is that what you're saying?
Dunno. But it does seem like a possibility, you know?
We already know a lot of forbidden knowledge from the other endings, so... I'm cool with it, though. Alright, back through C. Back through A. Down, down, down. That not what was in the winch? Where were the damn boxes? I don't even fucking know at this point. Was that not it? I guess it wasn't, but I have nothing... Oh, it's literally right here. I'm an idiot, sorry. Control panel for something. True. Oh, it's got the 3 indentations in the back. Okay. Press the orange button. Ah, the conveyor belt's moving. Conveyor belt. Oh, it's done moving now. Still a bunch of coal in the belt, though. Looks like a bunch of it got dumped off at the end of the belt into that wooden box where we found the control panel. Coal, huh? There's only one thing we can do with the coal. Alright, coal in. Why would just throwing coal into a cold furnace do anything? Man can dream. You're planning to stoke the furnace with coal, which will heat the water stored up in there and make steam, which will then drive something else. Am I correct? In other words, you want to generate enough pressure with the steam to power the turbine, and drive the steam engine, right? Yeah, that's what I was doing, yeah. Yeah. Furnace is enormous. We're gonna need a whole hell of a lot more coal than this. Alright, so she comes back up saying she wants to help. You look like you're one stiff breeze away from falling over, June. I think you'd better rest some more, alright? But no arguing. You need your rest, so stay there. We'll handle this. Time for some manly work. Are you boys ready for that manly work? Are you a man's man? Can you haul coal and firewood? Whip out your splitting maul and cut some wood. What makes you think I have matches? Perhaps there's a device nearby that'll allow us to remotely ignite the coal. Let's take a look, shall we? An ignition device, huh? That would theoretically be this thing, right? Mm-hmm. Flip! There's big gears turning under the boiler. Cool. Alright, the gears spun. And we get what looks to be 3 circular dial things. Disc! There's red, blue, and black. Alright. Bronze. Silver. Oh, that's the door we came in, okay. Gotta go this way to this thing. Let's see. Bronze disc, bunch of lines on it in 3 different colors, red, blue, and black, red, blue, and black, red, blue, and black. Interesting. Alright. Very clear indications of where things are supposed to go. Kind of. That's odd, nothing happened. Maybe you're putting them in the wrong places? Instructions. When the disc is pressed, it will rotate. When the white arrow is pressed, the discs are switched. Please note when the discs are switched, the angles for the discs are reset. Okay, well. That was pretty straightforward. Okay. You found it! Oh, lovely. Boy, that one was easy, and we didn't get interrupted once.
Yes! The door's open!
All right, Junpei. Why don't you go get June now? Santa and I will keep an eye on the store.
Why do we need to do that? Even if it shuts, we know how to solve the puzzle now. We could just...
Well, I
Oops.
suppose that's true.
I gotta...
Shall all 3 of us go and collect June then?
Hands off the controller.
Nah, I'm cool. I'll let Junpei handle it.
So are you only interested in being contrary?
All right, I'll go get June. I'll be right back.
Oh my god, he's me. I'm a contrarian by definition.
Oh, Jumpy!
Are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine now. I'm sorry I made you worry.
Let me check. Good. You're feeling a lot better. Are you sure you're all right?
Oh, you're such a warrior, Jumpy. Oops, I mean, warrior.
All right, let's go.
Go where?
Oh, right, I didn't tell you. We got the exit open, so...
Great! Let's go! Oh, it's...
Santa? What are you looking at?
It's a photo. It's my sister.
Sister? Santa, you've got a sister?
Here we go. He's about to dump his purse.
Yeah. Kid was cute as a button.
She was only about an inch tall then? Oh, sorry. I guess an inch is a little large for a button. Probably more like a half
June,
inch.
shut the fuck up.
Sorry.
Why are you looking at it?
I was her Santa Claus.
Wait, what?
Have you ever heard the story of the two Santa Clauses? It goes that a long time ago, there were two Santas. One of them wore white, and the other one wore black. The white Santa gave presents to good kids, and the black Santa played tricks on bad kids.
Krampus?
They went on like that for a while, but eventually the black Santa's tricks started to get worse and worse. Pretty soon, the white Santa couldn't stand it anymore, and he stabbed the black Santa to death.
What the fuck is this story?
When he stabbed the other Santa, the white Santa got blood all over his clothes. And that's why, these days, his clothes are red. You could say that red is all that's left of the black Santa. I wonder which Santa I am. The white Santa or the black Santa?
Aw. Hmm.
All right, let's go.
What was that story?
Huh?
Hey, what are you two doing? Let's get moving, come on!
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, you're finally back.
Sorry we took so long.
White mage or black mage Santa? Based red mage.
Let's go.
Based on what, friend? Oh, that's a good stretch. Oh, God. Oh, that's a good stretch. Holy shit. Ooh, that was a good stretch.
Huh. Is this a warehouse?
No, I believe this is the cargo room. This must be where they store all of this vessel's freight.
There are wooden crates everywhere. I wonder how old they are.
Well, we probably ought to start with finding the exit, right? Let's get going.
Oh, here we go again. Alright, no wonder. This is the one. This is the one we get interrupted. Cargo room. Spin. Alright, some big old crates. Oh, hey! That's the ninth dude. Hey, it's a card. Not really sure what the purpose of this could possibly serve. You ever think about how crates would reproduce? What the fuck are you? What? Alright, we have another bag here. There's Santa. Alright, fenced in crate area. Wait, Santa's gonna hop over there? Oh, it's electrified. Huh. Could jump off those crates, but we wouldn't be able to get back. Let's see, what'd you miss? We're in puzzle 2. Bot hit me before the stream started. Nice. App waited 34 minutes. Yeah, Twitch, excuse me. The Twitch notifications, I don't know, they're pretty speedy for me. But the Discord notifications are way quicker. At least I find. There's Snake. Clover. What'd you miss? June is feeling better already. Santa told a story about how he was his younger sister's Santa Claus, and how back in the day there were two Santa Clauses, a white one and a black one, and the white one stabbed the black one. And all the blood made his white turn red. Unfucking ironically, that was the story we just got. And the two of these together, that's odd. Discord just hit you and Twitch hit you quick. So, Discord, like, the push notifications to phone, they normally take a while for me. But the bot posts, like, you can see when the bot posts. But the push notifications always take longer. Alright.
Now we finally have all 9 picture cards. We just need to insert these cards into the slots at the front of each box.
I don't use notifications or Discord on my phone. If I knew how to turn them off, I wouldn't either. I don't like it.
You know which card goes in which box, yes?
Yeah, of course I do. It's really obvious. You just match our numbers to the numbers.
Actually, I could just disable push. It's fine.
Then you pop the corresponding card in the right box. So for instance, the card with the picture of Ace on it goes into box 1. The card with the picture of Snake on it goes into box 2, and so...
Oh, I see.
Wow, so hard.
What is it?
I'll leave the rest to you.
Hey, wait! What's wrong with him? Oh well, whatever. Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle. Ace's card is in box 1, Snake's is in number 2. I just need to do the same for the rest. And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9. Yeah! Oh, they opened! What the? 9 pins? I guess I'll take them with me.
Okay. Sure. Alright, nothing in those boxes. Stairs go up 3 stories. Alright. That's the exit. So to open this door, we gotta find a key that fits the keyhole. Six holes, and it looks like the pins would be a perfect fit. 2, 4, and 6 should go on the top part, and 3, 5, and 7 on the bottom. Okay, 3 and 6 lit up. Oh god, is it the digital root? 2, 4, and 6, this 12, 1 plus 2 is 3, alright, and then 3, 5, and 7 is 15, 1 plus 5 is 6. It is digital root shit. You think it's digital root? Alright, he'd put 1, 2, and 3 pins on the top, 6, 7 in the bottom row. Alright, 6, 7, and 8 equals 21. That would be a 3. 1, 2, and 3 equals 6. Digital root of 6 is 6, therefore light 6 turns off. So I guess we have to get them all to light up, huh? Alright. Turn on the lights, boys. Alright, if a digital root corresponds to a light that is already on, that light will be turned off. The goal is to turn all the lights on. Okay, so we want a 1. That would be a 10. That would be 1, 4, and 5, right? Alright, and this one... 2, 3, and 6 would be... Okay. Alright, and then, we need 12 and a 13. You have to turn on all the lights. You have to eat all the eggs. Only eggs can sustain me. Alright, we need 12 does. So, 1, 5, 6. Now we need 13. Now we need 14. 5, 6, 3, 15. Hmm. 9, 2, and 4. Yeah. I need 16 and 8, or 17. 16 and 17. Alright, so... what do we do? Not this, if we do 16 here, it would be... 9, 5, and 1, right? Yeah, 9, 1... no, that would be 15. 9, 6, and 1. And 17... 8, 2, and 7. F. Looks like we gotta do it again. We got 9 holes, there's an F up above them. This time there's 9 holes, so 9 pins. Why don't you just try it all, right? Oops. Yeah, the F is hexadecimal, I get it. Yeah. But 15 is so... like, what is this, Sudoku? $195 on the top? I think it is Sudoku, is it not? Because we're gonna have to up and down, left and right it as well. Okay. Alright, so 195, right? Wait, we can't, can we? Is it possible to do 15s all the way around like that? $276. We saw this exact problem in Persona 5, did we? Oh boy. Flip the 3 and the 4. No, because that would be 14 going down. That'd be 15 on the right. Yeah, the left is completely fucked up. And diagonal don't work either. That diagonal works though. Flip 6 and 7? Shit. Well, now we've got 16 on the right, dog. Then flip 4 and 3. Well, the problem is that diagonal right there. Can't be bothered to fight this computer's internet today, so I'll just take my word. So just take my word for it. All right, fair enough. Yeah, because I don't know shit about that. Yeah, this diagonal's beautiful. That up and down is beautiful. That's great. That's great. Just that diagonal don't work. 1, 2, 3. Which means our order is wrong. It's coming to me in a dream. Flip middle and top row? And that would be 6, 9, 3. Alright, let's try this again. I think that 195 has to be middle row, though. Maybe. Or something. I don't know. I'm not a wizard. 276. Okay. No, that don't work. Why does Santa know Hexa? A wiki? That was one of the Wikipedia articles he read. Actually, I think we initially learned of hexadecimal in the freezer. So he was there for that when... I think it was Lotus told us about that shit? That definitely ain't right. Got it! It looks like there's electricity going to the monitor at the top now. God gamer, God games again. I'm too good, bro. I'm too good. I'm too clean with it. This Riz too thick. Let's see if we can activate the device on top. A green button, a red button, and a lever. The hell is this? Explain Riz? No. just no. Alright, it looks like instructions for this thing. According to what it says here, the thing's a remote control for that. And it's just noise? Yes. Look, if you want Riz is Zoomer speak for, like, sexual energy. There you go. Now, I use it for basically any scenario where I'm awesome. But whatever, man. I'm a millennial. I can use Zoomer lingo however the fuck I want. Alright. That machine over there, apparently it's called the Pushmaster 5000. What the fuck? Are you serious? Whatever. So what are we supposed to do with the Pushmaster 5000? You see the coffin on the top of the crates? Don't you want to know what the deal is? You want to check it out? Alright. How do you think we're gonna get there? There's some crates on the right side of the fence that someone piled up like stairs. Maybe if we make a path to the coffin from there... How would we do that? Line up the crates? Alright. Let's give it a shot. Alright, it's been programmed so that it'll only start moving once its path has been completely programmed in. Okay. Interesting. Alright, first, simulate your actions before carrying them out. Pull the lever to begin simulation. Cool. So much Riz, they call him Magic Rizzy McGlizzy. Hot dog down the hallway, my friend. Alright, let's try this out. Battery dies after 50 moves. Keep in mind that the Pushmaster 5000 can't move the heavy metal crates, okay? When a square adjacent to the Pushmaster is pressed, the Pushmaster will move to that square. If there's a crate in the way, the Pushmaster will push it up to a single crate. Move the crates appropriately and efficiently and fill in the yellow areas. Okay, let's reset. So it can only push one crate. That ain't it. I fucked up because I can't push it into that square. I had to... Okay. The goo is firing today? No, I need to send it up and send this one down. So it ain't firing quite yet, my dude. Alright, so it goes like that. That ain't it. How do I make it push up? Because I gotta be able to send it up, and I don't know how to do that exactly. Maybe if I could send it around. The bottom is now locked into the bottom. I can't do anything else with that. So, like, if I push this down, that's immediately... We're done there. If I push it up, that's immediately done there. How do I do this? No, I think there's a different way to do this. Hold on. The one you have at the bottom right now, I think you need to push that up earlier in the process. Ish? Kinda. Push it to the left so you can push the other one up. Ish, kinda. Okay, that's it. I have to, yep. I ran out of moves! Oh no! Which means there is a more direct path of moving here. It gave you a bonus move? I can't push two at a time. It did give me a bonus move. This is way too much. Tip good, I'm just short on movement here. I don't know how to get the movement I need. No tip good. Type good. We all type good. Not even sure what the goal is, to fill up these yellow with the brown. Of which, once again, I'm out of space. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, I'm one short. No, not even one short. More than one short. How the hell do I do this in time? There's gotta be a different way then. This looks easy? I think you need to start going up instead of down. What do you mean up? I can't send that thing up. If it goes here, I can't push it anymore. Can you not push two crates at once? I cannot, no. Keep starting on the bottom side. I mean, I can reverse it, but it's gonna end up the exact same way. What do you want from me, dog? Look. In fact, no, I can't do it this way because top right is all done. Since I can't use the top right like I can use the bottom right, I can't do any. I have to do a start at the bottom, dog. Can't you now push that one on the right down? I mean, I can. What do I do with it? It is now here. Now what? Push the one on the left to the top slot. Like, yeah, I can do that, but then, like, what do I do? How do I get this? Like, now what? And now we have successfully, we've boxed ourselves. I can no longer fidget with any of this. What up, Arif? Pass me the controller, bro. Oh, that ain't it. A slide puzzle? I mean, technically by definition, I guess it is. I like that the others are just standing around watching. What do you want them to do? They're all idiots. I have 30 moves and a lot to do. In fact, too much to do. So what's the puzzle objective? Get the brown stuff into the yellow area. They go one at a time. I can't push 2 in a row. Like, now that is boxed. I can't do nothing with that. And I have 51 moves to do it. Yeah, there you go. Oh, and the metal ones are unmovable. I don't know how many times I can do the same thing over and over and think it's gonna work out differently. Because it's not gonna work out differently. I'm 2 moves short with this pattern. You need to push the bottom back? Seems like a waste of a move. Back the way we go? Yeah. I have to be able to push whatever goes here up 1. Because I cannot push... If a block is where I am now currently, it can't go right. The only way I get a block in this space is by pushing 1 here, up. Do you save moves by going up and around instead of left and around when you push the first blocks in? I don't know what you mean. They're all this. It should roughly be all the same moves regardless of which order. It's a 5x5 grid, so... You go left and then up to push the second block in. I think it's fast to go up and left. It should theoretically be the same. In fact, it's even worse. Balls. So yeah, if I move a block here, it is now stuck. I can only push it down. Like, I can only move it by doing this. Which does not fix the problem. There's gotta be a way to cut down on the amount of moves. Yeah, this one's actually getting me. Nailed it. I think that was it. I don't even know what I did to get to that point. How did I get to that point? It was like this, right? Cool! It worked! I too like mac and cheese. Alright, just be quiet and watch. The Pushmaster did what I told it to, and I lined up all the crates. Alright, now we just need to climb over by the fence, collect our coffin.
Mummy!
Oh.
Just kidding.
Really?
Whatever, just open it.
Okay, okay.
A small key and
Gun.
a gun?
Yeah, a revolver.
It looks pretty old.
I wonder if this is a replica.
This thing is... Are these real bullets? Oh, if this is real... Oh.
You're not gonna take it?
Of course not. All something like this is gonna do is cause more trouble. It's a powerful weapon that gives one person a huge advantage. Something like that would be way too dangerous to have around. We're in enough danger already.
Yeah, I suppose you're right.
Maybe Zero put this gun here, hoping that something like that might happen. In other words, maybe he put it here to make us fight each other.
In that case, we should most certainly leave it here. I, for one, have no desire to let Zero control me.
Me neither.
Okay, we've got that figured out. But you aren't gonna leave that key in there, are you?
Of course not. We'll take that with us.
Key, get. Cool. Alright, that should be our way out, correct? This key should open this door. Let's go! Alright, nice. You found it. Probably would have removed the bullets. Yeah, the smart move is not to...
A long hallway, huh?
Yeah, it's not to leave it there. It's to open it up, remove the bullets, and leave it there. Like... Or not even just leave the bullets, or like take them, but dispose of the bullets. What up, bird?
Let's check it out.
We've seen this elevator before.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started. We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah. It works.
Magic.
I think so.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end up going back, I think we should see what's down there first.
I agree. Let's go. Looks like it ends here.
Only one door.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
All right, let's open it.
We know this is where our 2 9 doors are. This game is visual novel? Yeah, it's visual novel interspersed with
The
puzzle
9 door.
rooms. Or escape rooms? I think that's the more appropriate way to call it, is escape rooms.
Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
What? A 9 door. There's another one. Why? It's 9, no matter how you look at it. The red is there too. So this is a real one? Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one?
Wait for it. You know, I never really paid attention until now, but I kinda... Something about that goofy lopsided eyes. Like...
Oh, man. We fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind. Now it makes sense why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9. Divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Take 1278 and 34569 for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9. Or 2349.
Okay, I get it, thank
There are
you.
a bunch of combinations that work and they all end up the same way.
I don't need him saying numbers like that over and over. Jesus Christ.
If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean? The answer's simple. From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people. That's how it was meant to be. Zero didn't lie. He never said there'd be only one 9 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other. This game was designed for that purpose. This nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have been so much worse now.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
Jeez. So what do we do?
What do you...
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4. Wait, don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door. That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now? No, we gotta go back.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot leave June behind.
Are you sure? I don't mind staying.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
So how does this ending fuck up? Last time Santa had the gun, but Santa ain't got the gun this time. You think they found the axe in the other room, right? So someone gonna come swinging?
Besides, I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest. Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Huh? Oh, right.
You guys.
Very well. Best we head back to C-Deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, 7, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
But even with all 7 of us...
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree? Let's find the other 3 first, and then search for another solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh. Come to think of it, what is this room? We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around. Huh. It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind? Huh. A coffin? What on earth is a coffin doing in a place like this?
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move.
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
Yeah, I'm still waiting for the weird wiki article. Santa hit us with what Santa was earlier, but like... Who the hell is in the coffin? Where has Snake been this whole time?
Look, it's...
Everybody.
7 and Lotus.
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
Uh-oh.
What? What do you mean, gone?
When?
Why?
You 2 went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Huh.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. We figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
All right, Meshi. I think
not here.
Axe Murderer Clover is back on the hunt, boy. Does this game take into account how when it's a matter of actually escaping, people will just break shit? Like putting holes in walls? No. No, it does not. Then again, no one's really had any way to put a hole through a wall, so...
No, she isn't.
There's no sign of her. Let's go. All right, I'm thinking we should probably split up.
Guy mentioned kicking down the door. Well, everything else has been like either welded shut, like windows and stuff have all been welded. We're on a ship, so the outer walls are all metal. The D deck is completely flooded, and the ship will sink shortly. So, assuming we're out in the middle of the ocean, we could break stuff, but realistically, the guy said the only way out are the nine door. So, I don't know.
I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
All right, that sounds good. But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Huh? Sure, right. I'll do that.
Can't wait for it to turn into an RPG right at the end. I finally get my turn-based battle, my one turn-based battle in 15 hours.
Jumpy.
No, it's nothing.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Kane.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah, got it. Take care.
Such a weird romance subplot. Yeah, the story has actually got me pretty interested, because it is rife with conspiracy. And, tragedy always strikes when one least expects it. But to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies in the ground. A light in a dark place, June's smile had given him hope, both for escape and, possibly, for something else. It was that hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. He opened the elevator door, and there she was. A woman sat, slouched against the wall. Lotus. Junpei felt his blood turn to ice. Her body was limp, and her skin, smooth and pale as always, was covered in bright red blood. Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe, and his legs began to shake. A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank. All his thoughts replaced with endless, hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk towards Lotus, slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse, no rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Something somewhere in Junpei's shaken mind told him that meant she had been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning. She'd been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife, then? Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once? She would have died immediately. He took little comfort from knowing she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice Lotus's bracelet was gone. No, sir! Nope! I don't mean to skip it, but you guys know how the fucking bracelets work at this point. I'm not listening to Zero rabble on about that. Why is it turned into a light novel now? It does that occasionally. Most of the endings have some kind of light novel work in there. I know the submarine ending did. Yeah, I know Bird doesn't know, but like... I'm not listening to him. Surmise that the bracelets, they're what power everything, basically, and they can only be removed if you're dead. So, yeah, I'm not listening to that. Was that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet. Or perhaps more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining the bracelet number 8. Who is that? Who would benefit the most from number 8? The thought had only just entered Junpei's mind when he heard a noise. A sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain. There was heat. Extreme heat, as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made the connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei as well. His voice was little more than a weak groan. With what little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. But as he did, the knife dug itself in deeper, twisting viciously. He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with its strings cut. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. He could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Nothing, save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. With that recognition came nothing. He felt no emotions, not anger, not sadness, not regret. The paralysis that had claimed his body had reached his mind. His killer glanced downward. Then, without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade, the world grew blurry and began to dissolve into an empty white fog. The fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inward. Soon, it swallowed up the last that remained of Junpei's mind, and his consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell. Into zero. Oh, shit! It was so cliche! Oh, that's funny. Woo! Bad end. The digital root is the sum of sum. So yeah, as Meshi said, and you just add up the 2 digits that make up the sum. Or, 3 digits or 4 digits, however many it is. You just add in the digits together. So if the sum of a problem is 14, 1 plus 4 is 5. That digital root is 5. Is that game over? Ace killed him? Who fucking knows, man? It was probably Clover, right? She had the axe and all that? Oh, maybe it was. Oh, yeah, it said knife. It was a knife. Who the fuck had a knife? All right. What is this shit? All right, we have some interesting stuff to do today. Alright, we're gonna skip until something new creeps up. This is before the first puzzle after number 9 blows himself up, basically. That was, ending 1 of 3 we're getting today. Hey, we're gonna guess a different digital root.
3.
It'd be 3, yeah. There's no way we could pass their door.
Something's 8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is 22. So...
I still don't understand digital root, even with it having explained to me. I simply struggle to cognate any number-related logics. Alright, so 8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 5 is 22.
The digital root of 22, 2 plus 2 equals 4.
There you go.
It's 4.
Oh, you're good, man. You just add up the numbers involved in the sum. That's all. But none of these are new. Which one's which? We went down the first path, correct? I don't remember which one we've done. I mean, we've done them both, but like... It wanted something unique in this, so... Door 5 is the one he blew up in, so it would be 4, right? No, wait. Let's try 5 again. Right? Okay, yeah. We hit 5, we unlocked the key. Alright, perfect. Yeah, we went through 4 the first time, which means it would be the other route, I assume. Alright, considering we've done that, means we gotta go here. 3, 7, and 8 doors. I don't remember which is which. 7 door, alright, 8 door, perfect. Same thing. 3 door locked into the sub, yeah. Alright.
There are no other combinations.
Alright, that worked out perfect. We go to the laboratory. I sure hope we get some ridiculous rambling going on here. I don't remember which puzzle this is. Oh, it's, oh, the clover one. Okay. Alright, so that means we need... Alright, top one's a power cable, we don't need that shit. Well, we have it, but... We need the adapter. Gotta look at this thing. Monitor doesn't have a cable, slip it in. Nope, I can't use this, I need that adapter. Alright, we view in here. Look at the cables, 3 prongs. The plug. Alright, unplugged, thank you. Alright. Now we combine these two. Put it in here. Those keys are red, hoping it means you end up stabbing someone. I really would like Junpei to be the villain in one of these, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Kinda reminds me of, Higurashi, in a way, because it's like, it's all possibilities, but everyone ends up being the villain? That would be great.
Oh, that worked?
Alright.
What?
Alright, we skip until we get something new. Lady
Didn't
with
expect
the
that, did
boobs
you?
out front!
What kind of job do you have? What are
Alright,
you?
here's the new stuff. Last few episodes of that first season got real dumb. Well, yeah, it's a real dumb show. They really pull it out their ass to try to, like, have everyone be evil. She truly has the most anime clothing. She's a programmer by day, belly dancer by night, I guess. Also, she's 37 or something, as in 21-year-old kid. Oh, she's gotta be like 40, I guess. Either way, she has 2 kids Junpei's age.
I'm unemployed at the moment. I used to work for a cybersecurity firm, but I quit.
Why?
Huh?
Oh, well, there we go.
Oh, it was just something.
Lotus backstory.
I see.
Hadn't had these since Stream 1.
Oh, what are you doing now?
I'm going to try and brute force it.
Brute what?
A brute force attack is... Well, the short version is that I just attack the thing head on. A brute force attack is one of the simplest ways to break a cipher. It checks every possible combination until it finds the right one. For a complex cipher, it can take a very long time. I'm writing a program that would run an attack like that on its own. It's not the most elegant solution, certainly, but given the circumstances, there isn't much else I can do. Oh, but back to what we were talking about earlier.
What were we talking about?
The wireless display? It's kind of strange if you think about it, isn't it? How do I put it? Well, let's say you write a program that calculates an addition problem for you, all right? So you enter 1 + 1. The screen will show you 2. See? Isn't that strange?
No, not really.
Oh, come on now. Of course a caveman like you would think it was strange. You said so just a minute ago. You're just not getting it, are you? Who calculated 1 + 1?
The main computer, right? You said it connected to the monitor wirelessly.
Yeah, but someone who grew up in a cave wouldn't know that, right? They'd probably think that this thing here, the monitor, is doing the calculating. And once they've decided that, they'll start examining this monitor. They might poke the screen or something. Ah, I see the color changes when I press it here. Then they might investigate the hardware on the inside. Oh, I see. So this wire supplies the power. Eventually, they might even cut the wires. Ah, yes. Just as I expected. When this wire is cut, no results appear. Therefore, it must be this device which does the calculations.
Oh.
But the truth is that, just like you said, the computer is doing the calculating. But these cave people wouldn't know that, because they have no idea that the monitor and the computer are connected wirelessly.
So, what are you trying to say?
Nothing, really. It's just, I thought maybe, what if the relationship between human beings and our brains is like that?
Huh?
Well, let's say you stick a bunch of electrodes into parts of the brain.
Here we fucking go.
A scientist examining the signals they send out might say, interesting. So stimulating this part of the brain causes the person to see colors. That must mean this neuron cluster controls that function. Okay, let's see what happens when I cut out this part. Ah, just what I thought. Cutting off this part causes that function to cease. Therefore, human thought processes must occur in the human brain. See? Doesn't it sound the same? Maybe the brain is just an output device, like this monitor. Maybe our thought processes actually occur somewhere else, in a main body.
A friend of mine actually had that idea, that we're spirits and the brain is like an antenna. It's a
We
weird
just don't
one.
know it. We never even think about it. Just like those cave people wouldn't know about wireless communications. We can't imagine that there's some unknown medium that transfers information into our brains, where we experience that information as thoughts.
The brain is just an output device.
Dude, she's still clacking away. I miss my blue switch keyboard, but holy shit. Like, I'm glad I got my brown switches, but my god.
That's just crazy talk.
She's still clacking.
Maybe that's the cause of Seven's amnesia. If memory is actually stored somewhere else, in some sort of main body somewhere, maybe he hasn't forgotten anything at all. He's just having a difficult time accessing his memories because the monitor, his brain, has been damaged.
Huh.
I suppose that would explain aphasia and blind sight, too. Perhaps they actually can't speak or see. The monitor just isn't functioning properly. I guess people with prosopagnosia could be suffering from the same thing.
Wait a minute. What?
What? You've never heard of prosopagnosia?
No. What is it?
Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to. Usually they can make do by associating people with other things. Their voices, their clothes, their hair.
Does that mean other people's faces look like blanks?
No, I don't think so. Well, you've seen monkeys, like in a zoo, right? To you and me, all the monkey faces look the same, even though they've obviously got faces. It's almost impossible for a human to distinguish between them. The zoo staff that works with them would learn to identify different monkeys eventually, but you or I couldn't unless one had a scar or something else to set it apart. Well, that's how people would be to someone with prosopagnosia.
Prosopagnosia. Huh. I didn't even know that kind of thing existed. And, what were we talking about?
The idea that your brain is just an output device, like a monitor.
Are you serious about that stuff?
Not really. I was just kidding for about half of it.
What about the other half?
Well, I guess I was just adulting.
Reminder that Clover is trapped in a room right now while this happens, so...
Not funny.
It's nothing more than a story I made up out of boredom. Don't take it seriously. It was the first thing that came to mind, and I just talked about it to kill time. But, looks like I don't need to talk anymore.
Oh, thank God. The clacking was becoming like the background noise to my thoughts.
Why?
I don't have to kill time any longer.
Oh, then you finished that brute whatever thing?
I certainly did. And let's see what we got.
It did feel really good when it stopped. Like, that was really satisfying. The brain was like, release.
Piece of cake.
The screen changed again. What the hell?
No idea.
All right, here's our puzzle
Huh?
again.
No, I can't do it. See? Nothing. So, there's nothing. Well, I guess I'll leave.
What?
Let me take a... I did my part.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
No problem.
Now,
Now, I blitzed through this last time. I don't really remember... I was like, I don't really remember what I... Ah, never mind, I got it. They're the lamest form of puzzle. I actually like those kinds of puzzles, to be honest. It might be because I'm pretty decent at them, so... Alright, we got our .com key.
Hey, Junpei, do you have a minute?
what's up?
I wanted to ask you something.
Hmm?
Junpei, you went into door 5 with my brother, right? Did you hear him say, like, anything weird?
Huh? Well, let me think. Sorry, Clover. I can't really think of anything. I mean, he did mention that his hearing exceeds that of a regular person, or something like that, but that's about it.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hmm?
Look, I don't know if I should ask you things, but if you don't mind, I was hoping you could tell me if, is Snake, I mean, was he born?
You're talking about his eyes?
Yeah.
No, he wasn't born.
See, that checks out.
When he was a kid, he got in an accident. A really bad car accident. He couldn't see after that. And his arm.
His arm?
Yeah. My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake. It's not a real arm. The accident hurt him really bad. To save him, they had to cut off his arm.
Oh.
Oh.
Lines up with what happened in the other ending.
Is that all you wanted to ask me?
Look, I'm sorry for making you talk about all that painful stuff.
It's not that.
Okay. Was that both of the keys? That was both of the keys. I would love to finish the puzzle, but considering, I mean, that exists elsewhere, we're gonna move to the next puzzle and the next key. Back to the engine room, boys! Okay, what did we do here? We went up and up through a... Yeah, we just did this one earlier, so at least this one's still in the brain. Alright, go through B, right? Yeah. Break off this wheel. I sure hope they don't make me do the pin puzzle again. Because I kind of stumbled through that one. In fact, I stumbled through, I think, both of these puzzles. Really, the pin and the push puzzle. Alright, spin the wheel.
I believe.
Yeah.
Skip this conversation until something new happens.
You know, speaking of experiments,
Ooh, here's our new.
there was this experiment some scientists did with rats. First, they took a squarish C-shaped tank and filled it with enough water that the rats could drown in it. The tank has 2 exits. Just to make it easy, we'll call one A and the other B. Exit A is pitch black, so dark even a rat can't see anything. But exit B is electrified, which means the rat can't leave through it. So, what would a rat do if it was put in this situation? Which exit would the rat choose?
B, of course. The rat has no way of knowing that exit B is electrified.
Exactly. The rat goes to exit B. Of course, like I said, it's electrified.
You know this one, the Rat Hope experiment? I don't know shit about this.
Which means the rat can't get out that way. So, after a lot of trial and error, the rat finally finds exit A.
I can't say that's very interesting or relevant. It's simply the story of a laboratory experiment.
You're right. It isn't very interesting. Yet. See, these scientists repeated this experiment over and over, using hundreds of different rats over several generations. This produced some surprising results. With each generation, the rats took less time to find the correct exit. Eventually, a rat was put in the tank who instantly chose exit A without even attempting to go to exit B. But that wasn't the most impressive part. The same experiment was conducted in another laboratory, far from the original one, with the same results. No, on second thought, the results weren't really the same. The rats in this second experiment began the trials with significantly faster times than the first rats in the initial one. These rats weren't related to the others and had never even come in contact with them. And yet, they all easily found their way to exit A as though they already knew. What did it mean?
Are you suggesting something like telepathy?
Here we go again.
They were passing information to one another through some undetectable medium?
I kind of like how every weird Wikipedia article has been themed around like that telepathy. Why is the game doing such weird spiritual stuff? It's building into something. This isn't the first time we've heard about this telepathy stuff. It's actually like the 4th or 5th even. 5th. It's pretty interesting though.
How the hell would I know? I'm not any kind of scientist. I don't know what made him do that. But I do know that story's true. And if you've got another explanation, I'd sure love to hear it. Come on, let's get going. There's still a lot here we haven't checked out. And we gotta get the hell out of here before June passes out.
Hey, wait. There's something I want to ask you.
What?
Why did they use that tank for the experiment?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it seems like you could conduct the same experiment without the water. They could have just used a dry box, you know? If they needed to motivate the rats to escape, they could have, I don't know, put some bait by exit B or something. I mean, do they really have to make it so the rats can drown?
You know, the word emergency comes from the same root as the word emerge. You ever think about that?
Huh?
Well, an emergency is something urgent, often something dangerous. And to emerge means to sort of come out, or appear, or rise out of something else. So what's going to emerge in an emergency? Inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah. Think about it. When the chips are down, either you crack or your mind focuses and pulls up what you need.
So in an emergency, your real potential emerges. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. That's why the rats had to drown. They had to be in danger. There had to be an emergency for inspiration to emerge.
Oh.
Not sure why they act like a single event is enough to say it's the only reason. See, the first time it was that kind of thought, was presented to us in this game was in one of the earlier puzzles. There's a picture, and I don't. It's kind of like an ink blot thing, asking us what we see. And it was supposed to be a dog. There was a dog there, and once it was highlighted, it was one of those like you can't unsee. But not experiment, but it was shown to people, and you know, like 10% or something said there was a dog, and the other one was like, I don't see shit. But then, once they ran that experiment, they ran it in, like, a different town or something like that. I don't remember it exactly. But the people there, like, triple the amount of people saw the dog. Like, and this is over, like, 10,000 different test subjects or something like that. It was a lot. So, it was kind of interesting. And after that, we heard the story from June about the glycerin and the Ice 9, and there are some interesting things. Yeah, apparently that wasn't Rat Hope, I guess. Yeah, I don't know shit about that. Alright, this one, same thing. Alright, the card of 9. The game is certainly trying to push a point. Well, from what we gathered before, this is the second time this nonary game has been run on this ship. And there was a sister ship halfway across the world or something like that they also ran it. So this is supposed to be some kind of telepathy experiment, I think. Rat Hope is where they put in a rat in water and let it swim until it was just about to die. Huh. Okay. Okay. Oh, shit, stop.
Now we finally have all 9 picture...
Alright, skip all that.
Hey! June, are you okay?
Oh, she collapsed.
I'm sorry, I gotta go check on her. You finished the box thing, alright? Just put the cards in the boxes. I'm counting on you. Are you alright? What happened?
Can you stand?
Alright, Rat Hope experiment, I thought he was gonna, they scoop the rat out of the water when it gives up, then put it back in the water again later, and it swims for a lot longer. Huh. Oh, because it got saved last time. So wouldn't it be the opposite, though? If it got saved last time, wouldn't it give up sooner? I don't know. Interesting.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm fine. I just tripped.
Don't give me that. Now is not the time.
But it's true. I tripped over a box.
Just let me see for a sec.
Huh.
You're still warm.
I saw her fall. I think she really did just trip on something, you know? Still, to fall down like that? I think she's probably still a little messed up.
Alright, well, let's just get out of here as fast as we can so we can get you to a hospital.
Oh, I don't think it's anything that serious. I just need a little medicine and some sleep, and I'll be fine.
Medicine. Medicine, huh? Well, if we could get in touch with anyone outside, I'll bet Ace could swing that for you easy.
Ace? Why?
Huh? Don't you know? He's the president of a pharmaceutical company. Cradle Pharmaceuticals is the name, I think. Their flagship product is an anesthetic drug called Soparil.
Soparil. Soparil? I've heard of that before somewhere.
Soparil. It's an anesthetic that's a gas at room temperature, a lot like how nitrous oxide is. It takes only a few seconds to spread, and even a small amount is very effective. A bunch of countries quickly accepted it for widespread use within their police and military forces. It was an effective crowd suppressant and room clearer. It was practical, ethical, and the humane nature of it made it the ideal drug. It's been around for about 6 years. They developed it from the extracts of several different roots. It became popular almost as soon as it was made public, with many governments placing large orders. Demand for Soparil skyrocketed, And of course, that meant Cradle Pharmaceuticals stock did too.
Why do you know all of this?
I heard it from the old man himself.
From Ace? When?
By the number 4 door at the central stairway, when we were searching the second class room. Remember how Snake, Seven, and you went to door 5? It was back then. I asked him what he did for a living, and he said he ran his own company. After that, we just started talking, and I guess it just came up, you know?
Huh.
Are you worried about something?
No, nothing. What the hell is he doing? June, don't push yourself, all right?
Yes.
Santa, could you take care of her? I'll go check on Ace. Looks like he's having trouble.
Sure.
What are you doing? What happened?
Nothing. My vision has gotten rather blurry, I think, because of fatigue. I can't see very well at the moment.
What can't you see well?
These pictures. I don't care to admit it, but I may be developing presbyopia. Growing old is a difficult thing. At any rate, I'll leave the rest to you. I'm feeling awfully tired, so if you don't mind, I'd like to rest for a bit.
How could simply looking at cards have tired him out? But if it wasn't, what had made him so uncomfortable?
Prosopagnosia. Well, put simply, it means a condition where the mind can't distinguish between human faces. In other words, my face would look the same as Clover's or even yours. So they can't remember faces, which is how most people recognize each other. That means that people with prosopagnosia have trouble recognizing even people they're close to.
Yeah, the clacking was wonderfully
Maybe he's got
absent.
prosopagnosia? Huh. Well, he looks depressed enough to have it. Oh well. Time to solve the 9 boxes puzzle.
Okay.
And finally, the 9th man's card into box 9.
We're good. Only depressed people can have it? Fuck you, Junpei. Alright, let me see this. Learned helplessness was scientists measuring apathy in dogs. Dogs wear an electrode that would shock them continuously. The dogs would search around trying to find a way for it to stop, and they would eventually give up. Then they changed it where if the dogs moved to another part of the room, the shock would stop, but the dogs wouldn't bother looking anymore and just sat there. Interesting experiments we run. Alright, so this is
And it was
after
open.
all the puzzles. We're meeting up. Clover is missing.
She's not here.
Alright. So we're looking for Clover right now. Previously, we went down the elevator. June was dead. Or not June. Lotus was dead. So we've unlocked the appropriate information, I guess, and now we're getting a better ending.
No, she isn't.
Alright, just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him. Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go. Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
The smell is horrible. Let's check the back, just to be sure. No, she's not here.
LLR.
Snake. Just where did your sister go? Ugh, such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted.
Wait a minute.
Wait. Bones.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course. Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Jumpy?
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
LLR, LRL. That was the pipes in the puzzle room. We technically don't need it, but yeah, that was the whole pipe puzzle.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
Did something happen?
Clover is dead. I found her in the first-class bathroom.
Clover. Clover. Why? Why did this happen? Clover. No way. Let's get out of here, June.
At this point, I'm expecting a Doki
Are you
Doki Club
alright?
style hanging reveal. Nah, nothing that dramatic. The game's always been harrowing. It doesn't do the DDLC thing.
Yes, I think so.
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
What happened to
Who
Clover?
was the first to find the body?
She's dead. I think you just explained what happened to Clover. What up, Brett?
Me.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad! She's in the bathroom in the first-class cabin! Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh, you think I did it?
Well, I don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud. Follow me.
A closet?
Yeah. This is the reason. This safe.
Oh yeah, we never could get that one open. I didn't even think about it.
We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe. And if we did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah. Figured it wouldn't open. Huh? This is... rust. If there's rust here, that means... has someone opened the safe?
Huh?
I love when they just make noises. It's so fucking
Maybe
weird.
there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover. Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case.
Bracelet's gonna be
Ugh.
missing.
Oh, the hell? This smell is... Oh. Oh.
Oh, good for him.
Wait. It's gone. His bracelet. It's gone. It was right next to the glasses. But why?
Huh? Where'd Junpei go? Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Yeah.
Did you find something?
No, nothing. What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
What is it? Clover. What was it you wanted to show me?
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something. And I found this.
What?
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Well, I did borrow one thing.
What? I'm opening it. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
That's the note she grabbed from the captain's room.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
A code.
Sinister hand means... Which hand is the sinister one? I don't know what this means. The left hand? Why is the left hand the sinister one?
Sinister was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of arms.
What?
The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean?
We learned that years ago in Pagos. I didn't do Pagos.
Does the
I'm sure I did,
darkness
but
of the
whatever.
sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet? There's two things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face. Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
Truth gone. What else could gone in truth mean? About reading it backwards. Switching the sentence around, reading it out loud.
What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct, something that's fact. In other words, something that is right. You could then safely assume that gone means left. After all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left. The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
Pressed them in the following order. Truth is gone, truth is gone, truth is gone. So it's right, left, right, left, right, left, right?
Wait, did it just... One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Oh yeah, definitely the code to the coffin.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Unless...
1 to the right, 4 to the left, and... Oh. Bingo. I knew it was for this. Oh, is this some sort of note? Let's see.
Fact number 1. The notary game was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact number 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Fact number 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO, Gintaro Hongo. Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff, Nagisa Nijisaki. Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor, Teruaki Kubota. Majority Shareholder, Kagechika Musashiro. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth.
Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Come with you.
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What do you want to be sure of?
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait, then you're saying...
Yeah, I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover. Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Bracelet number 2 attended 9 years ago. Clover attended 9 years ago. Santa obviously knows something about it because he spoke to Clover. You know, the whole Clover thing? So he knows something about it. Ace is the CEO.
It's 5 o'clock. We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go. Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me. Ace, 7, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
Huh?
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
Why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
Fine.
What about you, Ace, Lotus?
Very well.
Sure.
I have this idea. I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand. I knew it.
Huh?
What was that about?
How should I know?
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation. By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
What? What kind of question?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa.
What?
Oh my god, it's fucking Lloyd with the coffee.
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital route would be 1. But the 4 of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right? You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5. Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face. Ace, you have prosopagnosia, am I right?
Prosopagnosia?
What's that?
I learned that word today.
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is...
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No, not at all. I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up...
What is that? No, he can't tell between faces. He can't recognize people by their face.
is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
What do you mean?
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us. Then you, Ace, said, "I'll stay here." Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room. You see, if Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
come on now. I think that's going a bit far. I can understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Altruism, huh? You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person? Junpei, they call that prejudice.
No, I am not that stupid.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident, but the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X. Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood. In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
What is altruism? Doing good things for recognition? Oh no, just being altruistic is being beneficial to society and people. It just means providing benefit or something. It's not doing it for recognition or anything like that.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia.
In fact, I think it's the opposite. It's doing something good without the expectation of a reward. Sorry.
If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake. Even if the clothes were the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives. 1, Snake knew about your past. If he ever revealed what he knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2, Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something. You didn't want that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute. What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
What's this piece of paper? The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people: Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first-class cabin.
Give me a break! That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right? Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or am I mistaken?
Very well. I admit that much. I am certainly the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo. So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that supposedly took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all, Junpei, you're claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
Nope. You could have.
The gasps.
Huh?
What?
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
No! You couldn't have!
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket? It's the number 9 bracelet, isn't it? Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3. That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket. If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet, if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
That's an appropriate, like, character sprite for him laughing. There we go.
Well
Yo,
done, Junpei.
Psycho Ace! Do you prefer Psycho Clover or Psycho Ace?
As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the Red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B deck. My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game. Adding 9 to any set of numbers won't alter the digital root. As you can see, 9 is a very useful number here. With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used. I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake." He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep. Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting. But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary game. But not once did he attempt to confront me. Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me. Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the Red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the Red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it. 9 seconds later, the door shut. 81 seconds passed. After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous. Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
Found what?
Why don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps it's hidden somewhere.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the two of you could find it.
Hmm?
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her. And at last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the ninth man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
You aren't going anywhere.
Oh!
You're staying here.
No!
Don't you run, little girl.
I know this is
That
dramatic.
was how I killed Clover.
I know this is dramatic and it's like fun twists and turns and stuff. Whose fucking body is that behind door 3?
You son of a bitch!
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you. I lost to Zero, not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap, make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room, if he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived. I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man. It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls might be saved, I now state the truth.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh?
Zero is one of us? No. Wait. There's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch? She was nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong?
You bastard!
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like a tough woman.
Oh shit, don't do it.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger.
Why the fuck's he got the gun?
I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity to illuminate you. The person who killed the 9th man was me. Although I suppose, to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed. While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet. Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later. And with that...
Okay. Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then.
Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you! Help me! Please get me out of here!
Yeah, a little curious. A little curious about Snake being 0, because there's the first ending we got, right, with the submarine, where, I mean, theoretically, Snake killed everybody. Now, I don't know that it was Snake, but...
Oh my god, there's no time left! Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here! It was him! He killed me! It was him!
What's inside the door? A crusher? No, once you open the door and get in, you have 81 seconds to activate a thing inside, otherwise you blow up. You need everyone in there, so him by himself, he's gonna blow up. Get it? 81, because 8 plus 1 is 9.
I had 4 reasons for killing him. As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance. If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool, he, or it, would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet.
Did we know Clover was dead? Did she ever get checked? I mean, we didn't check anybody. Literally didn't check anybody. Just know they all got, you know, supposedly stabbed. I don't know. But she was among the bodies, so...
If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate him before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious, or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure. As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say? The nonary game was played. I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
Hey, what's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right? Bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
Indeed I did. That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind. Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
This is why you get rid of the bullets.
Well, where are you going?
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church? That's where you're going, isn't it?
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
Shit! He's getting away! But we can't risk it.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would. Goodbye.
Damn it! Hey, June, what happened? Are you alright?
That's a face.
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
I'm okay. Really, I'm fine. You should be worrying about Lotus.
So it's the same exact drawing as the other one. It's just Santa instead of Junpei because he also has yaoi hands.
But...
Jumpy, don't worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit last time. So please, please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go! All right. Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you. Got it. Let's go!
There's also the problem that there were 4 people listed in that letter, right? It wasn't just Ace. There were 3 other nerds. We know one of them was number 9, right? So he's dead. And we had 2 others that were related that are here to die. You know what Junpei looks like? Yeah, there's been a variety of scenes that have featured him. He has a red long sleeve shirt and like a blue puff sleeveless shirt. Clover and Snake? No, but I think those are the ones... I don't think it's Clover and Snake. They were participants. I don't think they're here to be punished. Because Clover and Snake are definitely participants. Whether, because Clover had mentioned as much before, they were on different boats. Santa, on the other hand, knows something about it. And then that leaves one more person.
Where are they?
7 was a cop and got caught?
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
Maybe. Let's check the red.
Santa was a participant 9 years ago? We don't know that. The only thing we know is that he knew the Clover thing. That Clover also knew. We don't know whether he was a participant or a, I don't know, a designer or something, you know?
Engaged. It's occupied.
Clover said he must have been? Yeah, it's an assumption. Because if he was, I don't know, a scientist or I don't know how old Santa is. I don't think he's that old, though. He said he wasn't. He's denied everything. But since he knows the Clover thing, because that was the whole Clover spiel about the 4 hope and love and all of that, that was all the part of the experiment of the thing 9 years ago. So since he knows it, he was there in some capacity.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do?
Yeah, that's, with 7 being the cop, that leaves Lotus. What was her role in this, right? And then why are Junpei and June here?
Well, the big door is still vacant, but...
The 2 of us can't do anything with it.
He might have heard it from someone else. With the way he reacted to the Clover itself, no fucking shot.
Yeah, not even counting how our digital route isn't 9.
I don't mean to keep interrupting the story, but the way he reacted to the Clover when it was in his hands, that guy got triggered. Literally triggered, and his PTSD kicked in.
What's that sound?
Yeah, for Lotus. Yeah, Lotus's kids were in there. Yeah, on the boats 9 years ago as well, yeah.
It's coming from over there.
The coffin.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force!
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
I forget. Anyway, we've got to try.
But my Wikipedia article.
Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Right. So unless I put in the right passcode, it's not gonna open. Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first-class cabin. You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right? Truth had gone, or something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing, too.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock that safe.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, I appreciate you hanging out, Bird. And yeah, this is stream number 4. We're like, I don't know, 13 hours into this game or something, so there's a lot to take in, a lot to miss, so. But I appreciate you being here. Go enjoy yourself, man.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
That's ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
Junpei, shut the fuck
How
up.
do you know that? You never know until you try. The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
You.
Fine. 1438 3421. What? You gotta be kidding me.
Snake? Fucking
Snake!
What are you doing in the coffin?
You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken. Where are the others? Are they elsewhere? I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
Yeah. But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that nonary game that was played 9 years ago?
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
This is bad. We're running out of time.
We need to go after Ace. What do we do now?
The three of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
Clover's bracelet, by the way.
What?
What is it?
I found something earlier.
What did you find?
This.
0.
Oh, he found that in the cabin, right? Well, not found it.
Zero's bracelet.
What did you say? Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Clover gave it to me.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See, on the other side of door 1, A deck, in the captain's quarters. She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying. He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
All right, Junpei. Good Nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Come on, man, I'm just kidding. Still, just in case, I want to make sure the Zero bracelet gets picked up by the Red.
7 plus 2 plus 0.
Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Huh? Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the Zero bracelet.
Maybe it isn't actually Zero.
Huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying. Why don't we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it!
Alright, so that would theoretically... So it's 10, maybe? Oh, if it were 10... The two of them together, 7 plus 2, that would be 19. That would be a root of 0. So what? Junpei is 5, 7... that would be 12... 22, no. Snake plus Junpei, that would be 7. That would be 17, would be 8. Snake, Junpei, and 7, that would be what? 9, 14, 24. None of these work.
Let's try Snake, me. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 2.
It didn't open.
Guess it's not 2.
Then... let's try if this combination works.
Alright, here's testing 6. Six?
It opened.
Yes, so it would seem.
That means the bracelet is actually 6. But how is that possible? The display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
June.
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go!
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
You needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
Last?
Resort?
Are they kind of forgetting that,
Gotta admit, you really surprised me there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one.
what, June and Santa are just in the hospital room? Like, while this is all going down?
How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort. Had I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was Zero. Once they'd convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making it out of here alive, let alone unscathed. I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. It's fake.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's
He really just removed his left arm, put it on the floor, and walked into the room.
You don't have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
You are correct.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater. Let's go through that door. Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant. Do you see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take half a day or so. If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
Hello again.
What? Why? Why is there another one?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 9 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Oh my, how exciting. You've run quite a show here, Zero. What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate. In 9 minutes, this room will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive. If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a 9. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Oh, they haven't told you?
Told me what?
Clearly not. Normally, I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick. Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
Okay.
What happened to Clover?
Clover died.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter? I killed her. I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise. Circumstances being what they were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft.
Jesus Christ, Ace.
My knife slid in so easily. There was no resistance. That feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
I'm going to kill you.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you're going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm with...
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy? Don't you want me to send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
Snake! Snake!
Ooh.
Lotus!
Hurry! This way!
Did he have his left arm in that?
Incineration will begin in...
He didn't leave the arm behind. Wouldn't he have to? I don't think you're allowed to go into the the game. He took how? How did he take the thing off? What, did he remove his hand? I mean, I guess he could remove his hand.
5 minutes.
Give me the woman.
Pop the armor off, then take it off. I know, but like, I was under the assumption it was like one functional piece, kind of, because no one else can get the bracelet off of their wrist, because you can't slide it up and you can't slide it down because it's on the wrist. So unless he could take his hand off, I don't really see how he got it off. I was under the assumption he just took the arm off and left it.
I need her. Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now! I don't have time for your shenanigans. I see. Then it would seem I have no choice. The rest of you must die as well. Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in 4 minutes.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Goodbye.
Kill you. What? No, that's impossible. I'll kill you. I'll kill you. Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll get away from me. Listen to me. I said, don't come any closer. Shit, you bastard.
All 5? Okay.
Incineration will begin in 3 minutes.
Finally, you're...
I'll kill you.
Jesus Christ, Snake.
You won't get away. You son of a bitch! You're a monster! Get off me! Let me go, damn you! This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together. What?
Incineration will begin in 2 minutes.
Damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You could be saved. Just let me go. Pathetic. Begging for your life. Snake, that's enough. You can stop now.
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
Come on, Snake, let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon.
Can we talk about how big of a man Ace is being pinned down by a guy with six bullets in him? Like, someone is blind, scrawny Snake here?
I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up! Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me. Perhaps this will begin to atone for that. Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me. Now go. Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit! We're out of time! We gotta go!
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now! Snake! Snake!
Oh shit.
Wait! Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
There you go. That's Junpei.
No! No! I have to help Snake! 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 Get off of me! Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Gates 2 and 3 are locked down, beginning incineration.
He's... Jin! Damn you all! Why? Why? Why me? I don't deserve this! Answer me! Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! 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 Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, all right? I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe... Please work. Yes.
I really hope they explain why the fuck
June! Santa!
Zero had 4 people he wanted to kill, right? He wanted to punish. 4. Assuming Zero is one of the players, why did he kidnap 4 other randoms to play this game?
Damn it. Where did they go?
Like, they gotta... Maybe they weren't random. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, they have to have some kind of relation with Zero. Zero has to know them somehow.
Connie! Connie! No, no. It can't be. It's impossible. Oh, Connie! Connie, are you alright?
Jumpy?
Oh man. Connie, what the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
What happened to you this time?
No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am gonna save you. I promise.
This really is like Steins Gate Majority. Like, she's about to tutoru her way out of this life. In every possible timeline.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much for everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy. Really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times. You just gotta hang on. All right, Connie?
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids?
How is she dying this time?
I've liked you for a long time.
Zero. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding?
Last time she died near the sub? Yeah, she died near the sub. She got axe murdered. She got... Well, I don't know whether she probably died during the Ace murder arc. Then we have the unfinished ending and then this ending, so... Santa is Zero? Maybe?
What the hell are you talking about? No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie. Why? Because you chose the wrong path. The wrong path? That is correct. Your path is invariably longer. It makes you defeat. Where there is shadow, there is light. Where there is the absence of light, there is no shadow. So it goes.
Fucking modulation, dude.
What are you talking about? I told you! I am not gonna lose!
No, you misunderstand. You have lost. I have lost.
What? Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise. Damn it. Where are you? It doesn't matter. I need to get Connie out first. Connie?
Mm-hmm.
Oh god. No. No. Where is she? Connie.
My man stepped into the hallway and she disappeared. And that's what I was thinking, Tinka, when I heard it. One brings shadow, one brings the light. Fucking footballs has been stuck in my brain ever since I listened to it earlier today. What a great track.
Connie! Connie! Connie!
Huh? Wait. This is...
Time for sleep, my friend.
white smoke.
Dude, I have no fucking clue. It could be her, she just fucking disappeared, but... Maybe it's both her and Santa? What the fuck is that ending? It's an important one. One ending left. Alright. Or is it? Find out in 9992. I've been told not to play it's not a sequel. Well, it is a sequel. So this is technically a trilogy, the Zero Escape trilogy, or the Nonary games, or whatever they're called. 999 into Virtue's Last Reward into Zero Time Dilemma, or something like that. We are only going to play this one. I've been told the other two are not great. We don't have time to play the other ones, so. But from my understanding, this is pretty self-contained. Okay. Access the flowchart to get the final ending. Oh, look at that. We got our yellow key. I thought we were gonna have to, like, unlock a whole new ass path, but no, we just needed to do that one ending into this one, so. For those that weren't here, I guess, during this ending, Santa kidnapped June, went through door 9. We needed the passcode for the coffin. we now have the passcode for the coffin, so. Can I skip? Yeah, let me skip over too. They're leaving Game Pass. Yep. Don't even have the option. Even if I wanted to do it. Virtue's Last Reward. Can't do it, man. I've been told it's pretty bad anyway, so. Truth had gone, truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Huh? What?
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
Right, left, right, left, right, left. It's actually really cool how the whole telepathy, them explaining telepathy. Well, not explaining, but like going into the whole tangents.
1-4-3-8-3-4-2-1.
Actually came in for this weird cross-dimensional alternate timeline reality shit. It's actually really fucking neat.
Huh?
Isn't this the second? No, 999's the first one. Virtue's Last Reward is the second. Zero Time Dilemma is the third.
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh, are those?
1-4-3-8-3-4-2-1. 1-4-3-8-3-4-2-1. No way!
What?
Why are you...
Oh, we've reunited brother and sister.
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you. Snake!
You? Why?
Junpei? And Seven? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Oh. Jeez.
You're back!
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back! You're back! You're really here! Oh, you're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though you did! I really thought you were dead!
Seriously, who is dead behind door number 3? Is it really just some random guy that Zero drugged up? Like, really?
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you.
He's back. Back.
In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct? Yeah. You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then, I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X.
Don't give it to you.
Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes. But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
Zero.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Hey, you're alright though. The astrological symbols, not astrology, astronomy. What is that? Whatever. I'm just the symbols. You know, Mercury and all that on his robes are kind of interesting.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die.
The player is Zero? I like this theory.
Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes. The nonary game. Zero. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship.
Oh my god, he figured it out, guys. Zero's the baddie.
Zero should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going. All right. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
So, Santa kidnapped June in this one. Did he also take Ace and Lotus? Because I think he took Lotus, but I don't remember him taking Ace too, right?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious? Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
And remember, he's learning this all in kind of like real time from other timelines. It's very weird.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
What did we do last time? It was 6, right? It was, Junpei and 7. Yeah, right? Yeah.
Let's try 7 if this combination...
Hey, it opened! Had the door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
O is 24 in the hexadecimal, by the way.
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is...
9. Holy shit.
9.
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really.
They're both 0.
You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number, 7, would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3.
What was the first door? Anyone remember the 9 dude? I guess his bracelet never got used, but... No. If it was a ace, right? Would have been a 6, and 1 plus 6 is 7 plus 2 is 9. Oh my god, it works.
Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the nonary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0. If my hypothesis is correct.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets.
No, it wouldn't work. It said 2 plus 8 equals 9. I don't know. They were flubbing things around. Alright, so at one point, Ace picks up the number 9 bracelet off of the first corpse, right? And he uses that to kill Snake. Under the assumption behind the 3 door, he had 1 plus 9 plus 2 is 12, 1 plus 2 is 3. 3 door, right? Now if we change that 9 to a 6, assuming June's thing is upside down, his was too, right? It would be 1 plus 6 is 7 plus 2 is 9, which digital root is 9. Does not open the 3 door.
And if that's the case?
2 number 9s up.
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
That's so weird that it would be 2 number 9s instead of someone being a 6.
It's right there. Oh. All right, let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Hey, it's a...
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
Yeah, why was Snake the first to notice? There are weird details. I don't know, dude. He's blind. I assume it's engraved, so he, touched it and was like, oh, yes, I know this.
Wow! It's totally full of books!
Oh shit, the library?
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Oh, one more puzzle! Oh, nope. Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the Forest of Knowledge. As he began his search, for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Oh, it is! Nice. Alright, we get... Dude, it... And Meshi wanted me to finish this last night. Holy shit, we're already 3.5 hours into the stream today. Alright, note on the table. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees what? Maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. I'm not complaining. I live in the darkness, yes, but that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. So dramatic. Alright, what does it say? Lights to the books, with an exclamation point. Interesting. What is this music we're listening to? Alright, if we switch these around, do they spell something? Nope! Nope. Here. Easy. Find... What's that last one? Blub? Blub. Pinot. Blub. The third line must be find, yeah. Open here. Find bulb. Alright, bulb acquired. Nope. I like nope better. It's really big, so it'll make a lot of light. Yeah, that's a floodlight right there. Okay. Now we need to light the book somehow. Oh, that's gonna be fun. In the middle of the glass door is a cylinder lock. You know, the kind of lock where you rotate the numbers around until you got the right ones to open it? Yep. I don't know shit about that, we ain't touching it. Dad kind. The hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Oh, thank you, Snake. Obviously, once again, common knowledge. Alright, Owen... Sheldrake? And... Libernis. Snake doesn't know what it is? I don't think we'll ever know. Alright. Okay. There are 3 lights in this thing. They aren't very bright, though. Alright, there's 3 lights. That means 3 light bulbs. Won't be much point unless you can replace all 3 bulbs. Okay. An overview of photochemistry. Oh, look at that. A light. Well, there was a light bulb here. There are 4 lights? What makes you say that? Foundations of DNA and genetic engineering. Automated robotic assembly line techniques. What's that? Some sort of comic book? Ah, you're great. Boys and their robots. None of the other shit looks interesting. Maybe back down? That's a Star Trek reference? Oh, I have not seen Star Trek. See the ladders? Oh. These anime peeps be nerdy as fuck, right? Fucking nerds. Pythagorean theorem. That's right, man hasn't seen Star Trek, nor will I. Modern Japanese literature. Picture book? Don't you think it's a little weird that this book's the only picture book? Maybe you ought to hold it. Okay. Tales of Old Japan. Are you a nerd or are you a geek? The card has been good? Yeah, see, I don't really care. It's cool that they're still holding on to stuff that people like, so. Gonna kidnap Magic and force him to watch everything important in life? That would be Scrubs and Psych. And end of story. Okay. Agriculture and historical organizations and folklore. Japanese culture and folklore. Folklore can cover all sorts of shit. Not heard anything positive about Picard. My dad's into it. Season 3's been great. 1 and 2 are middling. Yeah, if I want my space stuff, I can just go watch The Expanse. Though there should be more weird space westerns. I need more space westerns. Where's Firefly? I'm cool with... Like, I like Nathan Fillion and all that, but I guess I don't need to see him in stuff anymore. But damn! The Theory of Evolution. That's Darwin. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Mother Nature. Hippie chicks. Compare the color of the pop-up to the colors of the shelved books. Not sure that's necessary. I don't know about the color. More interested in the letters, because that would be SEI5, right? Letters? Numbers? Isn't Red Dwarf Space Western? The hell is Red Dwarf? Paleontology. Transition of extinct species. That dash looks like a minus? Could be. Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean. Kind of romantic in a way. Is it algebra? No, they've thrown enough hexadecimal at us that if these letters are involved in some kind of formula, it would be involved in hexadecimal. Don't know though. We need more information to go on. Alright, that was where we jacked that book. Functions of the human brain. It looks like another picture book. Fundamentals of baseball. Head. Human equilibrium theory? Regeneration of internal organs, sure. Dissection. Got medical books over here. Correlation of muscle, bone density, and bone strength. Can never beat this game on my own. This one's kind of an involved puzzle, I gotta admit. At the beginning here, it's just about clicking and finding books, so... It's not much of a puzzle, it's just looking, I guess. Reconstructive abilities, cultivating a sixth sense. I watched that movie. Dissection Atlas. Ancient gladiators. Did I check what was up here? Principles of monkey behavior. Don't care about no monkeys. Teletemperation? What the hell is teletemperation? Teletemperation refers to having the ability to travel through time. Okay. The golden rabbit and the moon. Wait, Final Fantasy 14? SE like Southeast? I have no fucking clue what the books are, man. We'll get there. Kitab al-Azif. They got some weird shit. It's not a person's name, it's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul al-Hazrid. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Okay. That's all occult shit, then. Mind swap? Mind freak! You could, like, change bodies with someone? Uh-huh. Shut up, I wasn't thinking about swapping brains with you. Cambrian explosion. Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that a variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened is, however, still a thing of mystery. Futab's persona became Al-Azif. Yep, we did learn that, yep. Al-Azif was another name for the Necronomicon or something, yeah. That's what they said in that game. If I remember correctly. Introduction to Geology. Creatures of the South Seas. Micrographia? Robert Hooke's famous work. Like, shit. Aw, no log, boys. Micrographia. Micrographia. That's such a weird... Why did mankind lose their tails? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Alright. They basically took the nutrients that would go to a tail and put it elsewhere. To summarize what he said, because I kind of skipped it. No, paleontology. And that's... Okay, so we've done all that. So many fucking books, bro. Alright, that's mind swap, so that means that we've done that section. Energy theory. Technology. This is Don't Dead Open Inside. Tough cosmic inflation. Supersymmetric string theory in 10-dimensional space-time. It's a theory of relativity where... It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. We are all puppets. An overview of conformal field theory. It's a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. What? What were those words I just read? Theory of general relativity. That's Einstein, baby! Quantum gravity. Ooh, dude, we've gotten to the interesting portion of the books. Alright, so that was Don't Dead Open Inside. Have we checked these out? Apparently we did check these out. I think that's all the books. Oh, another... Oh, nope, not yet. Cowboys and Indians. Lilk. Lil K? Kill. Come on. Kill, huh? I was thinking to myself, what's 5 but an upside down S? Doesn't really track though. Sex. Got it on the brain, boy! Oh, Hellenism? Something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture? Sure. Greek mythology. History of the Western world. Alright. Just gonna leave that there. Oriental history. History of the medieval period. History of Buddhism. Cultural heritage of Rome. Permian creatures. Permian. Man, why does it do that? I'm trying to skip through it and it just zips. He was making a joke anyway. Alright, inconsequential shit on that side. There's an old book here called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. Recreation, I guess. Shelf is full of medical books. Oh, we've already been through this. Okay. Yeah. Shit, dude. God, I'm getting lost in the sauce with all these fucking books. Okay, we did both of those. Let's go down. Indian mathematics. Riemann hypothesis. There are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. What is this about? Riemann hypothesis. What is this? Goldbach's conjecture. It's about jewelry. Ha ha! It deals with the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Algebraic number theory? Primary number theory, or analytical number theory, or geometry. Oh god, Jesus Christ. Number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. I'm not reading all that. Alright. Pythagorean theorem. Yeah, it is kind of a shame that they can't indicate which ones I've checked. I don't know. That was about modern Japanese literature. That was where the picture book was. Something suspicious about the shelf on the left? What? Man. Lil. Nothing to show for the puzzle either is a problem. Coat rack. Head kill SE5. That kind. Owen. No, this can't be used for those, right? There's no way. We may have to go individually through every single bookshelf, because I feel like we're missing one. Even if I can't really find out, or not find out, but even if I don't know specifically what I'm looking for, I do feel like I'm missing something. Yeah, we've been through all of this. Okay, we spin. The right, which I know we've done because of Hellenism and all that, cultural heritage of Rome. Top, black hole hypothesis, doesn't matter. Ladders don't do anything. This is don't dead open inside, which we have checked. Quantum gravity, I can't check the one. Oh, I can. Faraday's laws of electrolysis. It's going to be about electrolysis in an electrolyte solution. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday. Okay. You say so? Alright, we actually can't check the stuff up there. What? Alright, teletemperation. Nothing checking the sides or anything like that. This is the paleontology shelf. What are you facepalming, man? Alright. Well, we've checked all the books. Three bulbs, none of them work. We only have two. We'll never know that girthy theory? Nope. It was, Raymond? The Raymond hypothesis. So. Well, it's just, I don't know, I'll type it in stream related so I don't forget later. There we go. And now, as for the rest of this crap, holy shit! We have to finish this today. Oh my god, we're gonna be doing this all night. Alright. What am I missing? I have checked all of the shelves, I thought. Something suspicious about the shelf on the left. Alright, only 6 books. It's kind of weird. Here's the lock. 6 numbers. Oh, is 632416? Really? No, but one of these is backwards, right? Let's try fucking 632416. What? Five? Oh, that was a 5 at the end. I thought it was a 6. Shit. Alright. Alright, whatever. Yeah, I wasn't expecting the book numbers to do that. Oh, that is a 5. I'm an idiot. Why did I think that was a 6? Either way, light bulb get. That's bright. Alright, now what do we do with that information? There's a small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look like music stands. Put the books on top of the stands. Oh! There we go. Sheldrick 5. Alright, I need 5. Okay, you want me to... Alright.
Sheldrake 5?
I skipped ahead, my bad.
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, What was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards?
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
I lied.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment?
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
You know, a whole lot of things.
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Okay, so the dude on the left is the guy that exploded. CEO, the guy that died in room 3, and the captain.
Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, They organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produce the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it. Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well. Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then?
This is fucking weird.
A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver. What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonary Project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary Project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had one transmitter and one receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping into the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely?
Dude, this is so fucking much. And he keeps asking shit. Oh, it's crazy.
It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with. Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh. That was a lot, man. I made dinner, ate, cleaned up, and you're still in the library. Yeah, he's been talking for like 20 minutes. It's been crazy.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you. Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes, I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
It's true.
Well, yeah, but are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane. That was the girl who died.
Akane Kurashiki died? 9 years ago? Then, who is June? No. That's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right? I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
That was a lot. Oh, now we can go check. Sheldrake 5. I was like, what were we even doing? Alright, Sheldrake 5. Cool. What was that sound?
Something like something really big was moving.
Yeah, I actually get to talk. Like, I was mostly enraptured by whatever the fuck we were listening to just now. 13, 14, 10, 13, huh? I already know what it's hexadecimal, please. Thank you. 13, 14, 10... 13, 14, 10, 13? What was it? Oh. 13, 14, 10, 13. Okay. I get it. I get it. Oh, yep. Alright. D... E... A... Dead. Way too much hexadecimal. I like it though. I never deal with hexadecimal, so it's really cool. Alright. Pretty rudimentary for my cipher solving skills though. These guys suck at making puzzles and riddles. Alright, that thing ain't it. The other door! Yay. Wait, why were there two doors
All right,
then?
this is the next.
Oh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
Puzzle room 2, let's go!
Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute! Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
That's not that
Looks
bad.
that way.
No.
For real?
Oh shit, he Ryuji'd us.
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Here we go again, boys! Boom! Man, I grossly underestimated how much time this would take. How are we looking at? Oh my god! We got a lot to do today. We gotta blitz through these puzzles. Alright, there's a pile of crap everywhere. Alright, this room could be Zero's lab? Old computers. May like it, the computers. Alright, new nautical map. It did bait us. Hopefully the rest, not hopefully, but I assume the rest of it will be, like, more talking? Well, I don't know. Oh god, there's something on the screen. What are we looking at? 15 cells, numbers, and letters. Whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You gotta use that to make all the cells on the right and bottom green. Found a piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look? Might have something to do with the puzzle. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, it's probably all related to the puzzle on the screen somehow. Alright, it's gotta be some hexadecimal shit. Okay. So we're trying to make an A, which means there's... Oh, I see, I see. D plus 9. I don't think D can ever be active, can it? Oh god, it's one of these. It's the exact same as the other puzzle. 1 plus 9 equals A. Alright, so... Gotta do that. Gotta somehow turn that one off. Okay, like that. 6 plus 4 over there. So I need 6 off, I need 4 on. If we're ending this with that, I need B off? Yeah. Okay. Quit! Okay, so B has to be off and everything else has to be on. Alright. It's gonna be interesting. Shit. This one's a bit more complicated than the other one. Shit, I did it again. I need B on during this. There we go. Perfect. You're so smart. Oh, thank you. What did I get out of this? Don't get cocky, kid. Alright, something came out of the lid? Oh, this thing. We got a cross emblem? Dude, these really do be some Resident Evil puzzles, though. New materials. Alright. Oh, that's only one of the fucking crests? Oh my god, there's 4. On the upper left is a steering wheel, on the upper right is a cross, on the bottom left is a mysterious circle, and lastly a waffle on the bottom right. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffle. Alright, that's locked. Pretty obvious how we're gonna unlock it. Power's on, but ain't nobody home. Alright. So we have quite a few puzzles to do while we're here. Alright, map of the world on that one. So it's just like the other one. Yeah, jokes. Chart room. Puzzle like the wheelhouse. Yep. Alright, we got the nautical table. We just have to match up the directions of the compass and the lines on the nautical table. Steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I'm going to use the wheel attached to the side here. Alright. If I touch the direction I want it to go, the compass will turn in that direction. Then I just gotta press stop when the compass is pointing where I want it to go. Alright, let's do this. Alright. So this time, we're starting in Britain, we're going south. Alright, then west, southwest. Or southeast, not west, southeast. Northeast. Straight east. Straight north, straight east. Cool. Alright, thank you for that other shield. Or crest or whatever. Yep. Made a noise, thank you. Yep, noise. Alright, that's 2. Now we got dots. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Dots here look like dits for Morse code. True. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. Before I do that, though... Alright. If I hold down the button, it'll be a dot. So a dot is a dit, and a dash is a da. Once we enter our answers, it'll automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. I can also switch through the code sheets I've got by touching 3 of the icons over on the right. Oh god. What was the... Okay. Or... Okay, what... Am I supposed to make a word? It's not indicative of what I'm supposed to be doing. C-lane map onto the monitor? Oh, that was for the previous one. I don't... I need something, I guess. Okay, or try 0. That's that. That's that. Metal shutter. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. All ice, huh? A coffin, eh? No way. Could this be? I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. Is there a vampire in it? They don't know the story. They don't know, man. Let's have a look around. All ice. Holy shit. Yeah, open it up, baby. Nope. No luck. Not ready to open. Alright. No, 7, 8. I think I'll pass on this one. Alright, let's just give up on the coffin for now, shall we? Yup. Well, it's cool that it's here, but I was hoping for a clue of some kind? Because I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing with the Morse code, and I'm also short 1 crest. Alright. If we try and search every one of these, we're going to be at it till the cows come home. Jokes, yep. We don't have time to go through it. Monitors? Alright, more junk, nothing useful. This is where the drafting table was in the map. Back of the huge machine. I only see 3 machines, but I need 4 crests. I'm a little weirded out. Pipes. Give me a pee! What the hell are we doing? Ventilation fans. Is there... Looks like the word that's supposed to go here is 3 letters. It's got 3 lines, and I think each line is 1 letter. Well, if that's the case, then perhaps the letters you need are made up of 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol, respectively. Or isn't that what you just said? One line has 2 spaces, and the next is 4, and the last only a single. I gotta enter either the dots or the dashes in a set of 2, then a set of 4, and then just 1. Okay. So the last letter is either E or T. You think it's ice? Oh yeah, actually. Oh yeah! Oh, so fucking clever! Nessie, look at you go! All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machine made, and after that it was a trivial matter to decode them. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right. Thank you. Alright, thank you. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked? Ice, huh? Alright, just a box. Ain't gonna be nothing in there. It's fine. Deep breaths, boys. See? It's nothing in there! Were you expecting someone? Alright. We have a key and a crest. Cool. Alright. Coffin emblem, huh? The waffle pattern. Ah. Alright, helm. Oh god, what? Alright, we got something on the monitors. Some kind of puzzle. Alright, when you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause the ball to be moved to that area. You cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all of the balls except the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in the area must match the number. Okay. Okay, so we have a digital root of 3, which is not difficult to get to. The red balls don't move. It said 3 to 5, right? This shouldn't be hard. Let's do, fuck it, 3, 6, and... what is that? 1? Be 11, 12, yeah. And for 6, we need, what, 15? So... which I cannot get with this combination. Oh, yeah, I can. Hold on. No, I can't. Yeah, I can. Yeah. There, oh, I have to use them all. Oh. Well, that's a little different. I can't use 9. Oh boy, here we go. Alright, let's knock out 3 here. So we need 12. 1, 2, 3... Well, I can do 1, 2, 3, 7. No, that would be 13, right? Yeah. No. Oh yeah, it would be 13. Okay, 1, 2, 3 is 6. My bad. So I can do 1, 2, 3, 6. 8, 7 is 15. 5 is 20, 24. Oh, that's it. Oh, alright. 3 more indentations. Time for puzzles everywhere. Cross. Alright, more of the red balls. Here we go again. Oh my god, this is fucking bananas. This one route is gonna be the same length as all the other routes. Oh god, 1 and a 7. I can't use 1. Okay, 2, 3, 5 works. 7, 10, 15, that works. Math, my friends. I sure hope you guys enjoy your math. Alright, third time, third puzzle, let's do this. 7 and 7, so we need 16 and, well, realistically, could do 5 and 2. It'd be 10, 15, yeah, 5, okay. No, wait, it has to be 3 to 5, right? I can't just do 2, right? Yeah. Alright. So with that said, we need 16 on both of them. 7, 2 is we could do 7, 6, 8, and 2, 4, 7, and 5. Yeah, that'll work. Uno más. This has been really easy for something that looks complex. I think that's the point. Like, the digital root thing is pretty easy once you get the hang of it. 8 and 9. Okay, so very obviously going to need 18 on one of them. Interestingly enough, I'm gonna need 18 on 2 of them. Because you can't get 8 individually with this combination of numbers. Okay. 8, 5 is 13. Can get it. No. This is impossible? I'm not sure that it is. 17 and 18. You have 5 numbers? You are right, actually. Hmm. $18. Alright, let's try just making one of them. Hold on. Alright, let's try doing 17. Cannot move the red balls. Put all in on the 8? Underneath the keyboard? Alright. A picture?
A picture? What the hell is this? This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the zero bracelet on his left arm. And this second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the 9th man, the one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit...
That's Ace.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too.
We gotta remember, in this timeline, he hasn't opened the safe, so he doesn't know the whole Zero's killing 4 people.
And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
Kinda frustrating,
You
not
say
gonna
Ace
lie.
is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in...
No,
Yeah.
there's-
One more guy.
He's got kinda long hair. He looks smart, but a little cold.
That's the dude dead behind door number 3.
He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
The back?
Yes, the reverse.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Huh. Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago. That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be.
It's almost as if I already knew it. What up, Coop?
Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? It's like I already knew.
He said the line!
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is...
I had their voices. I could never. I couldn't be. After all, even if I had, Zero made it quite...
Okay.
Gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada.
I'll remember you fondly, friend. Good night.
But Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki.
Hey, 7.
Shut it! Just be quiet.
Oh yeah, he doesn't get his memories back in this timeline either. That's in the submarine timeline.
I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo, Kubota, Cradle Pharmaceuticals, Nonary Project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other three are Musashido.
Okay, I get
Musashido
it.
was the man with the cat.
Yup.
Ijisaki was...
Yep. Thank
How
you.
do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, because I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told.
Yeah, one of those renegade. You gotta do the right thing.
That's why I followed my gut that night. Listen,
Yeah, he
it
was a
9
dwarf 9 years ago. He got smacked in the back of the
I was
head.
investigating a mess of kidnapping. We all had
Yup.
one thing: a hospital under the management. And my investigation had turned. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real. My source told me
Tonight.
All right, yep, the source.
So I headed to the
Wharf
shack.
in the back. You see these
bunch
the
of
bodies.
movement,
He
men in
jumps
black.
out, gets smacked in the back of the head.
I moved. I came out.
Yep.
Doom. I felt drop. I could just. There was nothing.
Sorry, I know we know this. We've been
That was
here.
my thing.
So, just gonna skip right on to the next part.
I woke up on a. Damn it.
Yep, he
I did a
woke up
quick
in the
one-
cell.
where- a smoke.
Heard the kids
told-
working
I
in
had
the
I'm gonna facing. It was
through
still
the vent.
I pushed it.
Yeah, this was all part of the submarine ending.
Through my. I gave. I sat there for a very. Then.
All right, yeah,
Voice,
yeah.
but I was pretty. Huh? No. Where? I pressed my.
So,
No, that's
kind of
right.
annoyed you can't skip through this if you've gone through it already. It's a different route, but it's the same stuff. So,
And there, the bed. I dropped, but I hold up. But then,
Tonight.
yep.
I didn't. I checked. I stepped. And then.
They pried it open.
I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping.
All right.
The first bit or so was tight. Wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then there was a voice.
"18 minutes, huh?"
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror. And all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel, almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the
The
hell are
white
you?
hair, huh?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there.
He's gonna get the sheets to his bed, right?
It wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay?
Right!
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said!
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
The wall shook a bit and the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here!
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled on was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here? Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
Wait, you can... What?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope.
Yeah!
It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No! No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Experiment? What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. I went to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. A plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, That's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. Up and up and up. Our feet pounding the steps, our arms pumping fast. We went round, round, round. The devil was on our tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane. It's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Oh god, it's the typing all over
Maybe
again.
We outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go. Hey kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait! I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, all right? You got it? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. With the boy.
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
We heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator. Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot! Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator.
Ah!
Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But...
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
He started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency...
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, all right? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please! Please help me! I'm really scared! I don't want to die! Please, I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise!
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
Yeah, they kind of dropped out of the vent. So I don't think he had a way back to
what happened then?
rescue her.
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something... burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
I need that death scythe scream back.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane.
Ripsy.
What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki. You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but I didn't know it was you.
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother.
So, also about Lotus, didn't she say her kid's name was Aoi?
But I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now. I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they? Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary project. Kubota, the person...
Yeah. We already figured this one
You
out.
mean this was all just revenge?
Of course it was!
Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it?
It's Ace.
I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep,
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
the person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
What?
What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit!
Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
Key card?
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Alright. Wait, I also got the key, right? Didn't I get the key? Oh yeah. But who has the key then? Open, baby! It just wasn't in the inventory. Normally the keys are in the inventory, so... That was a lot, but it was interesting. So I'll take it. It looks like we're gonna be bordering 6 hours today.
I think the shaking stopped.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
Do I even want to look at the map?
You're right.
Or the...
Let's hurry.
The plot map or whatever? I don't think I want to look at
the
it.
Uranus card too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go. Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked. It says incinerator, so this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it.
Dude, the music is
Let's
so
go.
fucking good during these parts. Like, I don't think I would like the music normally, but like, in its context, it's really fucking good.
What the hell is going on? What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy,
She dead?
you came to get
Bro,
me.
she's dead.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
Are you kidding me?
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
Ace.
Time is cyclical.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals?
You have me at a disadvantage. And I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First, give me your hand. 8. And with this... 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments.
So does Santa not know who June is?
Goodbye.
Wait!
What? Why isn't it opening? One more time. Now open! No! What is this? Why? That digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Now!
Yo, get laid out!
Ugh.
Oh, that was close. Too close.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be...
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Oh.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota. You killed
Okay,
him.
we already know how this worked.
The way
Thank you.
I figure it, 1. In the nonary game,
Yep,
whoever had
yep,
adding
yep,
me,
thank
want
you,
it 2.
yep.
You want so that
It's
in
beautiful.
fact,
We're gonna
3,
go ahead.
Even if he knew
I ain't got time for
needed to
this.
silence it. 4, but you convinced. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for you, ran into Nijisaki. However, because
probably
Chief,
yep.
that was-
He can't see the face.
Okay, anyway.
He thinks it's Snake.
Snake, you remembered his Snake, but if that is he or perhaps whatever before he. That was the murder.
All right, then you go kill him.
Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed.
I still don't really understand.
And then 81 seconds passed.
What is the 9 bracelet that he has?
And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say...
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
It's 9? Then that door would have just opened. The one against the wall. That he just tried. Because he had his own 1, Lotus is 8, that's 9, and then 9 is 18. That should have opened then.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room.
It's 0? It still should open then. Digital root of 9 is 9.
You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course, you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation on the door to unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest. One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate, but what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it, but why?
Because of this.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap, and I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
The Reds didn't work right in the hospital room? They didn't work at all. It's not that they didn't work right, they just didn't work. And then they worked. So I don't know.
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero, and Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary. But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? you made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game. To save someone.
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister, to save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Ugh! Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
Seven! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. The 9 children trapped in building.
Yup.
They were
Thank you.
the transmitters were put and the receivers,
Yup.
but
Okay.
there was a mistake.
There we go.
Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom, in a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but it never flows backward. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet. But I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Kane.
Santa!
Oh, shit.
Please.
Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having the gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
Can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. The hell?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
I'm here to bring pain! And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh!
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No. No, you can't be serious.
Oh, shit. Alright, there's the red. 5 of us can't open the door. There's no combination of numbers.
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and
Oh,
notebook?
maybe there is. Alright. Alright. Looks like she's writing equations. Aww.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, Seven's got it now. And 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7.
What? And there's no other way?
Lotus is out.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
Her copy sure doesn't have much confidence.
Bad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Aw, 7 likes Lotus.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can see you're about to cry.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital root should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
That explains that. It ain't 9.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital root was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get that whole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. Korewa. Akane vision. I was watching. I'd watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness, was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant, and we were one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. Oh god. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. A resonant event melted into him and we became one, inside of Junpei. Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind, 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in two realities at once. One was the present, and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as two movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie's which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That's why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long, straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It's been 2 hours since the Nonori game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we'd call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 four-leaf clovers.
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted. I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 four-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck? Those words are leaf words.
That phrase, those words are leaf words.
So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Now don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found the door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 of them, and we found them in a chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time it was the only one. But if there was only one door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors!
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already,
Warning.
Yeah.
Please evacuate. Repeat, emergency.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
My brother Ali swallowed hard and answered,
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator. And that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like 7 had said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent away from the incinerator and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of the door 9. On the wall opposite of the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Owie, Snake, and 7. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down? I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized...
Oh no, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
I knew I'd had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back. I had to! But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, to a room that connected all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me, up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as soon as I ran back towards the stairs in freedom... The door to the incinerator opened, and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then, suddenly...
Akane!
The door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Owie burst out of it. Behind him came 7 and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt towards Hongo.
You came back!
But then...
You're too late, idiot!
Nerd! Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator.
Ah!
force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, but behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, not anything he would consider a human. Then he turned away and walked toward the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself. He said nothing at all. Walked past me as though I was nothing more than a rock on the roadside. We speak good. A few moments later, the other 2 doors slid shut as well. Is this 9 years ago? Yeah. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door. Turned around and ran towards the door.
Akane! Akane! Are you...
We kinda know this.
Help me!
I mean, we know all of this, but like, I'm waiting for the...
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in
Junpei vision.
18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit. Man, I knew what I was gonna say, but that one is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiment. You aren't making any sense.
Dude, the emphasis on that F. You're talking about some fucking experiments. I love it.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise, I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn!
what kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well...
God damn it! Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, she's not happy about that one. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. What else can I say about it but...
What the hell is that?
What is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least it kinda did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. It's that Ronnie comic? That Womp comic? Fucking play. degenerate anime game. Screen goes black and you're just sitting there staring at yourself. Oh, that don't feel good. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Jinbei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Oh, man, I wish that thing would shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Computer whiz! We're all tense later. That don't mean you gotta shove people around.
It's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Huh. Well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle...
The incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle, how do you work? Oh man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it, somehow, but I had no idea how. Oh my god, she solves it in the past because we solve it in the future. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as the tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window of the entry door was a face. A frightening, evil face. It was Hongo. Alright.
Don't know what to do?
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
Dude, I love Ace. Holy shit. Alright. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification function of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he'd scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
6. Oh, she has 5. Oh, that's right. Math is hard!
You really aren't one for listening, are you? I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
Dude, I love the evil laugh. You know, when you it starts small and then it just builds. Oh, that's great.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
Man, voicing a villain has just got to be the most fun thing. I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow, I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't! I just can't! There's no way! I can't figure this out!
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweaty, my knees were weak. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest as if it would pound itself into pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me!
That was ear piercing, bro.
Jumpy!
Alright, Jumpy can help.
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me. And I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck. Did something break our connection? I swear, I just heard... Shit!
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I'd heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy!
Akane!
Jumpy!
That's her. She's there. Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Wait, why is that not voiced?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop this incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything. I know why the nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it, but there's only one possible answer. June is... 0 is... Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now! That means there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
I fucking love this shit, dude. It's my favorite type of time travel.
Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with the feelings for him. Time to get to work, Junpei. None of this matters. We got a puzzle to solve. Fuck out of here.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Alright. Let's have a look at this thing. We got numbers all over the grid. I think the panels are out of order. So I just need to switch these out? Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. Time to try.
Think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Oh, shit! This is gonna be the longest stream, I have a feeling. This is what happens when we're time crunched, boys. When I pressed hint, number appears in the empty slots on the grid. They're all single digits. I get the feeling the numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. But the squares at the bottom... Why does it stay blank when I press hint? Alright, there's 2 modes. Switch. I assume we gotta get them all to 9? Digital root between the 2, right? 10 and 3, that would be 13, that's not digital root. No way you can spell password? Not for lack of trying, bitch! 5, 7 then would put us at 9. So wait, why would it be 9? What is 7, 8, and 3? That's 15, 18, that's 9. Okay, so it's all of the ones touching it. Password is banan. Alright, yeah, I get it. Yep, nope, I get it. Oh, that's complicated as shit. Alright, S is a lot. We can decrease it by a whole bunch. D, maybe? Shit. Maybe 3, then? It did work. P to S. That wasn't it? When I switch out 3 with 5, the hint on the number increases by 2. I know how this works. I was expecting 9s everywhere? What number do they want then? Alright, each square only has a single digit. Yep, they are counted by their digital root. Yep, already did that. Yep, that's hexadecimal, we're good. What number? Switching out a yellow square affects all the hints around it. One square doesn't get a hint number. 9th spot at the bottom. Only this one stays blank. Maybe a fixed number goes inside, so the 9th square has a different rule. Make the bottom spell password. It has to be. Yup. I don't know what it wants. Anyone have any guesses? Like, if it's not 9, what the fuck is it? And then... Maybe it's 1 because the 1's bolted in? Whatever it is, I'm out of hints. I can't think of a single number at once. 5, maybe? Or the number we need for the thing. Alright. Alright, 5 is that, which means 1. Okay. This would be -4 or plus a whole bunch. This would be -4 plus a whole bunch. This would be -4 plus a whole bunch. I don't think I got this one. It can't be coincidence the only letters are password. Alright, let's fucking try it then. A S S W O R. It was as good a try as any. Alright. When everything is in its original spot, something lines up at the bottom squares. Looks kind of like it should be a word. I need to find the password. Well, what other words can we make with password? Clean start should clear my head. Maybe I can figure this out, answer easier that way. Need to find the password. Maybe password to make all the board numbers the same? Alright, P A S W R. That lines up. Success! Please enter password. Answer is... Password for this thing. So that worked, but... Not 0. They got numbers on the side. It did say please, it's true. Akame? It would be Akane, but no, there's... I'll try it, but there's 0 chance. Nah. Are there any hints? What the hell am I supposed to put here? Just gonna guess until Junpei? Jumpy? Let's try Jumpy. The screen appeared after I solved the last puzzle. Maybe the hint was in that one? Well, I can't... It wasn't password.
Yes, that's it.
Like, is it just 9? It's just fucking 9, bro.
Akane, did you get it?
I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Aw. Happy tears. We did it. We saved her. Well, she saved her. I don't know how this works. Time is cyclical, my friends. It's my favorite form of time travel. I went into the past to steal it because it didn't exist in the future, because I went into the past to steal it.
Whew.
I can't quite believe I did that. But I'm so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. Oh, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane.
Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine!
Yep. I like it. I'm gonna have to hang up now. Is that a bootstrap paradox? No. No, the idea behind it is that it is predetermined because it already happened. Anything that you do in the past already happened in the past because you did it in the past. Time is a straight line. I like that one much more. Alright, there were the 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay.
Ah, shut it.
Right. Okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again. And again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? Got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then... door 9. No, that's it. That number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit. We just have to put the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin in...
Which one's Q? Hold on, I'm gonna line this up first. What? Okay, it's 17, which means it's 26.
30 seconds.
Run, guys!
Which would be digital route 8.
Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Quick! Verify your numbers on the red!
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to
Okay,
verify!
I wasn't sure what they were gonna make me do here. I was...
Why? You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Central gate has been opened. incineration system has been disabled.
Like I said, why would you not try the bracelets? Oh, thank fucking Christ.
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Did you write this? Me? Yeah, dude. There goes the door. Gotta find the dead. Beautiful. Yep, everyone's panting.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Alright, looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
Nothing. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
Oi! Aww.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
Oi. I like how they say that one. Oi. Oh, I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heartbeat in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. Wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go, and I held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay in his arms forever, but I couldn't. The moment I'd passed through the door, my bracelet had begun the countdown to death. Alright, gotta find the damn dead. There it is. Woo! Alright, Seven and Snake were staring. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Aoi was right. It was time to get moving. Alright. We took off running up the spiraling stairs to freedom. If they can get us out of here. No wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is Seven talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital root 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 after 9, it starts at A and goes from there.
You're right.
Yep.
In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12.
So, what about it?
You don't get it?
That's a Q on the door,
going with that
bitch!
pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17.
Okay, we get it, yup.
And is 23.
Yeah, and? What?
Q.
26!
And what does that mean?
That wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q! A fucking lowercase q!
Holy shit.
Yep, that's pretty much it.
I love
I
it.
guess to put it another way, could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Time for more running. Alright, so that explains the bracelet finally. Oh shit, that's funny. Oh, my lungs are gonna burst. I don't have the time. Up the stairs. I mean, how deep is this ship? It can't be that bad. It's not like Cloud running up the Shinra building. Finally. Yep, everyone's panting. Yep, thank you. Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together, you're almost there.
All right, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes, we're finally here!
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big, heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. When does Alice attack? It's a good question. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aoi. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt I could melt. My heart was at peace. Not only because my brother and I were back together again, thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped were finally able to escape from the Gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see a faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Oh, does that mean we're on the building in Nevada? The Gigantic sinks here. That means we're in the building, right?
It's over.
Yeah.
It was finally over. Oh, that's wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Freedom! Damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. Huh. Gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like...
No way.
You've gotta be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
Yup! The replica building they built in Nevada.
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
the mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in Building Q.
Sure enough, that's a desert out there. Hello there, sun. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I have ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Right, our bracelets. I guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. Let's see what's inside you. It's just a little electronic chip, like an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Akane.
Jumpy!
Did he leave the detonator in only for the ninth man? Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. My fucking god. From what was humble beginnings, that turned into quite the lovely visual novel. What a wild adventure. That was something else. I don't even know what the, at first off, we're over the 6-hour mark. I am so fucking bonked. Who killed everyone in the submarine? I'm guessing that was Ace, right? Ace was in the bodies. Oh, I guess he was, wasn't he? Captain? No. I don't know. Let's look it up, shall we? 999. Who was the killer in the submarine? Alright. Regarding the killer, Ace faked his death and is confirmed to be the culprit. By whom? Ace is the killer in the sub-ending. 7 only checks Clover's pulse before they leave to head for the submarine room. Ace had access to the soparil.
Are you okay?
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute. What the fuck?
Well, let's see. It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Junpei was grinned and...
Oh, ow, 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 ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go past. They're in like a fucking trail, or a Blazer here, like a like a... what was it, no, a Bronco. For an SUV, this thing is a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it outside, or leave us outside the building. Well, leave it for us outside the building. I'm all fucking tuckered out now. I'm over the 6-hour mark, the game's beat. I'm like, I'm so done. We jumped in and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and 7 and I are all squeezed into the back seat here. Still can't believe we let her drive.
Woohoo! This is so fun! This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, all right? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right?
Suck.
Suck.
Why don't you drive, 7?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
God damn it, she doesn't have to drive so fast! Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. They're sure throwing up a lot of dust. Where's Ace? I assume he's dead. I mean, I wouldn't know any other way. That's, what, Santa walked out the room with him, gun pointing at his head, right? It was a couple hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes in the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. Holy shit! The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them, furious.
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
And he jumped on him. Maybe they find him with motor oil? What is this, Casino Royale? Or Quantum of Solace. I always get... yeah, it's Quantum. My bad. I always get my Bond movies confused. Especially those, since it's just Daniel Craig running for his life the whole movie. Oh, kitten.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy, sprawled on the ground with a face covered in a big, swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where his tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I coulda.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up.
Beat him up, beat him up, beat him up!
Good.
Because of what they were doing
12-hour stream, we're basically done here. So,
yeah, that
no.
too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I... Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Gentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary Project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
He's in the trunk of this car? Nice. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. He looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You can at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces.
Oh yeah, I turned it down, my bad.
By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes. If you want to put it simply, but if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I could supply that as well.
I'm really not.
You see, the human collective consciousness...
Tape goes back, thank you.
All right, so what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, you see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own, hoping I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. And during the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Hongo has something to say.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined
Mandrake?
that it was a member of the genus Mandragora, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it.
Oh, that's how he got his
I
fucking...
used
Yep,
that
Superill.
extract to create Soparil. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm.
Yep, thank you. Alright!
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is, for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made from yarn small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh man. Oh man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for.
That has gotta be the stupidest fucking joke.
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this. It me. So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray.
It's cute.
I go wherever you are. So here, take.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Jumpy. Oh, Jumpy. I'll never forget you. I promise.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening. Just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set, and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one, the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned. It's the only one that's really important. It has to do with Juna Nakane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic. But she's alive now as June. How? Because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense, he's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or, wait, maybe that's not it at all. There is one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there! There's somebody next to the road.
Huh? What? Hmm?
The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there, on that shimmering plain, was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. Oh, come on, that's great! That's fantastic. Oh, what a fucking game. That was certainly something. And we finished it before the deadline in a 6.5 hour stream. Isn't that fun? I'm really glad you guys are here for that one. Especially here for all of this. I said 2 hours. I said this was gonna take 2 hours. Holy shit. I undershot that one by a lot. But we're done. A big mistake. Never should have come here. Yeah, we done. So that was fun. I'm gonna go die now. I liked it too. I don't know how you would rate that compared to Danganronpa. Obviously, playing it and watching it is a different experience, but I mean, for a visual novel, I can't say much about. It was great, so It was a very interesting story with concepts that I liked. The only thing I would say I didn't really like was how the key and the unlock system worked. But I get why it works the way it does, but yeah. Now you have questions? Questions about what? Oh, I'm left satisfied until Alice appeared. Now I have questions. Well, this is a trilogy. You have Virtue's Last Reward and Zero Time Dilemma, that one. So, can we watch Axe Murder? No. I'm done with that. Done with this game. No, no. No, this will be on YouTube. You can watch it on Twitch. You can watch the VOD. Whatever, I'm done here. I'm going to go get food and die. I appreciate everyone being here. Tomorrow will be Mother. We're going to go in on that game pretty hard, so... She is on the thumbnail. It's true, actually. Tinka keeping up with it. Yeah, the thumbnail for the third stream on YouTube is actually Clover. So, I appreciate everyone being here. Go enjoy the rest of your evening, what little of it there is. I'm going to go get food. And, yeah, tomorrow Mother 3. Peace out, boys.